There we go. Hey guys, we are back with our second to last episode of Shiny Hunting Month, and as you can see, we're just jumping straight in. Hey there, Citrus, good to see ya. So, last session, I would guess we could say, was, not that great, to be honest. We only found 2 Combies, and that was it. We didn't even get the Vivillon, I don't think. I had to catch it off stream. And we didn't find any shinies during our Dynamax Adventures. And that's a little worrying, considering we're almost at full odds, which is 100. And we still have yet to find Shiny Lunala. So, we're just going to jump straight into it. And go as fast and hard as we can to try and get Lunala this session, if possible. Because this is the last opportunity to do so before I'll just have to make it a redeem for people to do this hunt, I guess. Guess what? Finally got Sandy Sandshrew! A combo with 378. Congrats, though. Did you give it a cool nickname? And are you planning on evolving it? Alright, so we'll try and do a couple without the AI. See if that speeds things up, but... yeah, congrats! Maybe I should make that a redeem myself to do a Let's Go Shiny. Named Spud, and evolved her in the Elite Four. Ah, so it was a girl too. Neat, neat. Alright, what have we got here? Not a good start. But it's always special to get a shiny before, like, at the beginning of a journey, so it can go with you on the journey. Because, I think when I was playing, was it Scarlet and Violet, our first shiny was, like, right at the end of the game, when the story was pretty much over. And I was like, oh, okay. This is kind of bad. Well, I guess we'll use Max Knuckle to try and boost everyone else's stats, but yeah. Can't really do much here. Oh yeah, that's right. They had a candy system, didn't they, in Let's Go. So if you like grind it up for like those combos, you could just, they could get stupidly busted. That game is not hard at all. The only way that game is hard is if you're doing a Nuzlocke and you gotta get to, is it Sabrina's gym? And they block you? They're like, nope. Can't come into this gym unless you caught 60 Pokemon. Let me just move something out of the way, it's blocking my view. Thank you. It's my amiibos. But yeah, it's from Go's mechanics of the combat power, I believe, is CP. Speaking of, I just had to run through all my stuff in Pokemon Go. Apparently they're releasing more Pokemon that I need to get sent over to my home decks at some point. And also picking up all those presents people have been giving me. That's the big one. Get all those scatterbugs so I can get every single Vivillon pattern in Pokemon Go. And I do have all the patterns, I believe, so now I just have to evolve them. So the more scatterbugs I get, the more candy I get, the more butterflies I get. Simple cycle. But I haven't played Pokemon Go for a little while because I've just been flat out busy this entire week. And I am so grateful that this weekend is so much cooler than the rest of the week. We've had, like, essentially a heat wave for the last 3 days, and then Thursday, Friday, and now today, it just all rain, which is good. Ended the combo around 400 since I'm also going to do trades for the Alolan. Ooh, and I believe you can technically get a shiny from the Alolan trades. I do remember that being like an actual feature thing that you could do. So I wish you luck if you get a shiny on that too, because that would be really cool if you can get yourself an Alolan shiny as well. And I mean, like, what else are you going to use those Sandshrew for? Might as well take take the gamble, right? It may take forever to do it, but, you know, it's worth a shot. Yeah, it's I believe it is full odds. But sometimes that makes it more special, you know? Hello, Cryo. It feels like it's been forever since you've been this close to front of the stream. You say that, but sometimes your avatar is just lurking in the background when I'm starting up stream avatars, so I'm wondering what's going on there. But, regardless, welcome. We're doing our Dynamax Adventures stuff. And I guess we're kind of hoping that we get the Shiny Lunala, so that's why I started here instead of Violet, because there is an event, I believe, happening in Violet at the moment. Which is, I believe it's like Tink outbreaks or something, which I do need to go grab one, so we can get Tinker Tough, because we did get 2 Tinker Tinks elsewhere. But I believe it's a Tinker Tink outbreak today. Let me double check though. I mean, we got all the time to double check, so let me double check home. I'm pretty sure it's today that there's an outbreak. But I can save after beating my rival and join you in the DAs. No worries. You're definitely welcome to come and join. I'm just going to be doing these by myself until I guess people would like to join. I know it does add the animations, but sometimes the better, like, intelligence over the, Sword and Shield AI is a lot better. So it's like, do you take intelligence and slower animations, or no animations and lesser intelligence, essentially? Oh, I thought you had a dark type move. Well, that's fine. I have this sheet open. Maybe take Tauros, I guess. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Okay, here we go, here we go. Yes, there is something on. So, in Violet at this moment, till Thursday, you can catch Corviknight and Belly Bolt. That will be in raids. They're only 5-star raids. Just, there's an outbreak of Tinker Tink in Paldea with a high chance of having the Ferocious mark, which I will tell you is a complete and utter lie, because I have never seen the Ferocious, any marked shinies in those events, but basically there's now Tinker Tinks all over Paldea. This is the first of many mass outbreaks that will be happening up until the Shiny Rayquaza event. And there's a Chansey outbreaks everywhere too, which the only purpose for them is to help you level up in preparation for the Shiny Rayquaza that's coming up. So, yeah, we will be jumping over to do Tinker Tink. I will not be doing Vivillon today, I will say. Vivillon will be... because we only have one Vivillon left, so I want to save that Vivillon for the, you know, the final stream, where we'll be just doing Pokemon Violet. Today, we pray for Lunala. Hiya. Because I don't even think we got a shiny from this thing, like, at all yesterday. Not yesterday, last time. So that was rather unfortunate. Alrighty, Lunala time. Side hustle, close combat. Okay, Trevenant's gone. Good. Kinda sucks that Wishcash is on red health, but everyone else is pretty much full health, so I think we should be okay. I can't remember what Lash Out does. Let me double check. If the user's stats would lower during this turn, the power is doubled. Okay. Well, that's a good thing we don't have that Twisted Dimensions then. Haha! There's a special attack drop. Lunala's gonna take a serious hit now. Because our... Nice. Fortunately, that Taurus is too fast for Assurance to work. They always give Assurance to the fastest Pokemon, like, why? Okay, Wish Cache goes down. We expected that to happen. I'm gonna Dynamax soon, so what I might do is just Sand Tomb this turn. I wasn't expecting the crit. Netric is doing nothing this round. Okay, we should be able to win. We'll Dynamax, why not? Just to be sure. Make sure we actually get it. Inkay! Remember, we got a shiny Inkay. That shiny dex of mine is sort of sitting in an odd location now. Just like, there's a couple of mons I'm missing, specifically from certain gens. Like, I'm still missing some starters and stuff. Oof, that was close. I don't know if we should let Manectric get the killing blow there. Manectric did nothing in this entire round. Okay. Phone died, I'm back. No worries. This is why we invest in chargers. But yeah, I'm like missing Swampert. I am missing a lot of different forms from different gens, like Alolan and Galarian and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm still missing Swampert from Gen 3. Missing Infernape. There's a couple of other little ones that we're missing. Oh, that shiny Arceus be sitting there. Lamau! Citrus comes back. It's just like, oh, I see Inkay gets it. Last second. I don't think any of these are shiny, no. Alright. Yes, I'd like to keep the Lunala. Are you joining this round, or shall I keep going, Citrus? Give me a sec. Alright, no worries. Just want to double check, because if you're going to take a while, I can always do one more round before you join in, that's all. There's the link code for anyone else who would like to join who may have just started arriving. Yeah. Okay. I'll do one more round real quick. It won't take too long. Take Persian. No! Why do you take Sneasel? Persian was right there! Ah, the AI. Sneasel was so frail. I guess we'll go to Koffagrigus. Let's see what else. Missing Pig, Knight, and Emboss. So there's quite a few starters we're just casually still missing. Actually, I'm missing quite a few from Gen 5. I mean, then again, I could technically... what is it? RNG manip these. But I'll do that after Shiny Month, so... Not really keen on looking for anything there. Look at this photograph. Sandslash does have quite a nice shiny. It's a very solid shiny. Oh boy. I forgot about the mummy effect. It's gonna slow things down a bit. I don't want to use another lash out because that's actually gonna waste my my lash out for later if I do keep Drapion. Okay, good, good, good. I am missing a lot of things from 6th gen. I can see 3 shinies that I could possibly get. Though I can technically get them in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon as well. A lot of Alola stuff missing. Pretty much every, like, Ultra Beast. Gonna change the avatar just for the occasion. No worries. Definitely can. Hello there, Astral Ashley. Good to see ya. We're just doing some Dynamax Adventures, and you can see our goal right there at the bottom. We've been struggling to try and find it. But we're trying our best. Alright, Lycanroc. Oh, thank goodness. Haze, really? AI, why do we need to use Haze? We're trying to lower its stats. There we go. Oh, the crit super. Heck yeah. That Lycanroc did no damage to us. That's what we like to see. Plus, now that I've made the point system a lot better because I made a mistake, it's a lot easier to get, I guess, avatars now. And there have been some more that were added. And I'm still working on the next... Almost bought all these Sandslash forms, just needs Shiny Alola. Yeah. There are actual, ones I think some fans have made for the Alolan forms, but I'm not going to touch those yet. I want to keep things official for the time being until I finish all those first. But, I did add... Oh, wow. Immediately gets rid of Lycanroc. That sucks. Lycanroc could have helped us. What is that? Stunfisk. I don't know which one to go for here. But I did add, recently we added some Pika clones, some electric types. So I believe I added Pikachu, Plusle and Minun, the Mareep line, and I believe... one more. I think? Wait. I'm sure I added one more. I can't remember off the top of my head. I have the Discord. I should just look after I press a button. Oh no, that's it. It's because I have Pikachu and Raichu have female and male forms, that's why. And I am currently working on a bunch of requested ones that people have requested. Because I know during our last Mystery Dungeon stream, I got a bit bombarded with the suggestions of what to do next. So I have plenty of Pokemon to work with. But I've, I think I've... Oh, how many have I got? That's a stupid amount. I think I will have to... I think I had to separate them into 2 separate waves because there were too many to squeeze onto one wave. But right now that's taking a bit of a backseat because I've been really busy with stuff. Just hadn't had a chance to really sit down and get things done. There's always something that needs to be done, so I've just been a bit busy in that regard. Heck, after I finish stream today, I've got to get some stuff done for tomorrow's stream. I believe it's tomorrow. Time is meaningless to me right now. Yeah, there is something at 8 AM, so an even earlier time than mine. We'll be over at the Alchemist channel, where we'll be doing a interesting D&D stream. Because the current campaign is actually taking a break. I'm not entirely sure exactly what's happening. I'm supposed to go and visit their world or something like that. I'm sure it's nothing too serious, but you know. If you do want to see what happens, I guess you gotta go check out The Alchemist. Who will also be streaming, I think, after when I've finished streaming, like two hours later. They'll be doing I think they're continuing their Is It run of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Where they, do I want to keep things? No. They are doing a fire and water run, so they can only use fire and water types. And I guess next year we'll be doing something similar too, where we'll be doing a mono grass run. And I have done a little bit of research to see what we can, I guess, pick up during the journey. Because obviously we are going to be very limited with what we've got. Oh boy. I'm almost dead. Oh, I'm dead. Ack. But I am looking forward to going back to Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. It's one of my favorite games. Oh boy, are we on one life left? I think we are. That's bad. I think that's... If these two don't, like, attack, which the Seismitoad hasn't been attacking this entire round... Oh, I miss out on the Dynamax too. Okay. Please heal. Light screen. I don't think it's enough. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank God. I think the light screen may have saved Cophagrigus. I don't think Cophagrigus was supposed to survive that. But yeah, that Seismitoad did nothing the entire round. It's like supersonic, 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 maybe Sludge Bomb right at the end, maybe. Might consider it. Look, I'll be thankful that we even got the encounter. Okay, there we go. Yes! Shiny Lunala! Oh my God! Oh, it's real! The Cophagrigus saved it! Oh! Let me take... Nobody talk. I have to save the game. Oh! It's here! Oh my goodness. 99 encounters, we were so close to full odds. Oh, and Citrus was just about to join too. It's over. Oh my god. I am ecstatic. It's real. I can finally put this down. I think I hurt my throat a little yelling like that. It's too early in the morning to yell like that. Okay. Yeah, move over, Bellsprout. Just... Oh my god. We have to give it a nickname, for sure. Oh, yo, wait. Is it modest nature? Yo, it's a good nature too? That's wild. It's honestly really pretty. Yeah, it's stupidly pretty. Let me take a look. What? Oh my god! This is probably one of the best Lunalas we possibly could have gotten. Like, only one stat we needed to fix is just like special attack, but my god. What? That's insane. Like, this is probably the best Lunala we could possibly get because you want to have it have a bad attack so that it doesn't take as much damage from, like, those type of moves. I know it's in the encounter trailer, but it's still another thing to see it caught. Yeah. We have to go... Yeah, well, what now? Well, obviously we've got to go for the next one. Well, that does change my plans slightly, doesn't it? Came in at a perfect time, dang. Yeah, AJ, welcome. I wasn't sure if you were here or not, but yeah, you just missed out me freaking out over the encounter. Oh my god. Yeah, I have to do Sol Galeo eventually, but... First things first. We need to do a couple of things before we do anything. I need to write down that I actually caught the Lunala. So let me mark down we got the Lunala and add it to the shiny counter. It's a lot of E-ing. Yeah, we've... Whoa! Hello, sir. There it is! Look at it! Wants to go somewhere far away. Look at it! It's so pretty! Oh my goodness, I'm just so ecstatic. I was so worried that we weren't going to get this done in time. And it's real. Look at it. It's real. Get a little bit of EXP doing that. But yeah, I guess AJ, I'll quickly re-show off the Lunala very quickly because I think we got probably the best Lunala we possibly could have gotten. Look at this. It has the perfect nature of modest. Timid might be another good one, but Modest is still pretty good. And it's got best in everything except attack, which is the one we want not to have a good nature in. Like, we couldn't have gotten any better. Don't worry about all these shinies. These are actually my shinies. I'd need to give them the soup. That's why they're here. They're not in my Pokemon home game. Oh my god. Just need a little bit of a moment. Okay. Can't believe it. 99 Shiny Lunala. But I will do a couple more just so that we do need to do it. Yeah, we're going to go over to Solgaleo now, so I've got to reset the tracker. We'll do a little bit of Solgaleo, and then I think we'll do some more Violet encounters because we can get some stuff from Pokemon Violet. But I can't believe it. We caught it within 30 minutes of starting stream. That's nuts. I thought this was going to take forever, I'm not going to lie. So I am stupidly happy that we got the boy. Alright, I need to change this to Solgaleo. So I guess if anyone wants to join for Solgaleo. Yeah, you got the Sandshrew, I got the Lunala. It's a good day. Alright, where are you, Solgaleo? You should probably be down here somewhere. There you are. It's a lot smaller. There we go. I believe I do have it on the file. Let me double check. Because I think I have like this and Yveltal. Yveltal's another one I would like to get, but I think we'll do Solgaleo because we just did Lunala. Makes sense, right? Yeah, I do have Solgaleo. I'm going to talk to Peonia and see if she's got anything interesting on hand. Yeah, we already have Solgaleo. Okay. So I think we'll do Solgaleo, and every time we come out, we'll ask her if she's got anything interesting. I think the only ones that I would really want from her is... I think it's Necrozma that I can still get in this one. I don't think I've caught Necrozma or had Necrozma show up. Because I think Peony's still here talking about it, right? Nah. Okay. Yeah, I think he's... I don't think we did the thing for that. I can't remember if I caught... Actually, I should be able to see if I caught Necrozma, right? Should be here with me. Let's... I know some of these are actually things that I probably don't belong to me. I'll just double check. Yeah, you can see there's a different ID number. Some of these are from my other file, just to fill out the decks. I need to check my ID. What's my ID? Okay, mine's is the 118 one. Okay. Haven't caught Lunala, Landorus, Yveltal, or Zygarde yet. That's good. Let me double check with these. So not mine. Okay, so the only ones I've caught seem to be Lugia, Suicune, the Cosmog obviously, Kyurem. Oh dang, I caught Kartana in this game, that kind of sucks. Oh, and I caught Tappy Coco in this game too. That's unfortunate. I would have wanted to hunt Tapu Koko. That means I'm gonna have to hunt it in a different file. That's a little unfortunate. But the fact that it's not in my other file probably means I can get it there. So it's not too big, but that does kind of suck. I don't need Kyurem. These two would have been nice. I think Zekrom wasn't also... Yeah, we can catch Zekrom in this game too. So Reshiram and Zekrom are also another ones. Yeah, I don't have a lot of the legendaries. I think right now my shiny dex is getting to that point where a lot of the mons we're missing are like legendaries and stuff. Like, Deoxys I have to do in my own time. That's not possible. I think, what's the other one that I'm missing? Let's see. I'm still missing Arceus. I'm scared to do that hunt, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I still have the Master Ball in that game. As soon as that, if I do a full hunt on that, that bitch gonna go straight in the Master Ball ASAP. I've seen what it can do. Like, no hesitation. As soon as Arceus ever showed up shiny, I'm gonna kick that ball so hard through it that it will, like, warp time and space. But I think, yeah. Tornadus I'm missing. Thundurus I'm missing. I'm technically missing Landorus because I want to get 2 of each. Because I want to get the Therian forms as well, because I'm a masochist. Reshi and Zekrom are missing. Keldeo is not possible. Genesect is not possible, because I need to either have it on Pokemon Go. That's the only place I can get an English one. Sad. I will start... actually, let's actually start the hunt instead of me just sitting here mumbling to myself, because we can actually be doing stuff whilst I'm mumbling to myself. I realize I am holding off people just mumbling to myself about Pokemon. Alright. Link code is the usual, 1245, 1245. The tried and true. Alright. The door is open. And I can now mumble to myself again. Yeah, so Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde, all missing. Diancie can't get unless I get a Korean one. And at this point, since Diancie hasn't had a release, I have to find someone willing to trade a Korean one. Hooper is not available. Volcanion is not available. There's a bunch of, like... Oh, right. I should mark down Lunala. Mash, by the way, is no worries. Does anyone else would like to join? Just want to double check. Give them 20 seconds and then we'll jump straight in. I'm missing, yeah, pretty much all the Ultra Beasts except Neoligo. I purposely hunted for Neoligo back when the game came out because Neoligo was my favorite of the Ultra Beasts. I think it still is, honestly. I don't know. It's a jellyfish. I like jellyfish. I know it's boring as an answer. They're like, oh, it's the first one you see sort of thing. But, like, I've always liked Neoligo. And it's not because it looks like Lily or anything like that. It's literally because it is an actual jellyfish. Jellyfish are cool. I like a lot of sea creatures. Let's see. Magearna, Marshadow, not available. All the other Ultra Beasts are pretty much not touched. Necrozma, nope. Cosmoem and Cosmog are not available, which kind of sucks, because Solgaleo and Lunala are available, but you can't get Cosmog or Cosmoem. Which is a little unfortunate because it puts a big dent in the Pokedex where there's just these 2 empty spots that you can't fill in. Alrighty. That could be G-Max. It might be better to just go... I think it might be better to go left. Oh, but there's Absol down that way. Yeah. Let's chance the G-Max. We do have an Ice type, but we've got to be careful. Let's see. I have Melmetal. I have Zeraora, which is one that a lot of people really want. It's the home version one, the one that you get for, I think, for the event that happened ages ago here. Honestly, I wouldn't mind Sandaconda being a shiny here, because it'd be already G-Maxed. Saves me time. And I also don't have Sandaconda. I have Silly Cobra, but I only just caught that. I'm gonna guess that 2 of the other Pokemon are physical attackers, so I'll use fighting type moves. This is gonna be interesting, because this is our first hunt with Solgaleo. So Solgaleo is a Psychic Steel type. So, oh right, it is a Psychic Steel type, so Dark isn't the best option, right? It would be like Fire and Ground type. Dark still works, I think. Ghost is probably better though. Oh, you're for beating the 1 million Zeraora? Yeah, that one. Apparently, there's a good chunk of people who missed out on that one, so they're just like constantly upset about it. And it's actually still really highly requested on Pokemon Home. Oh, this boy's tanky. That's not good. Hopefully attack boost helps. Yeah, I didn't know that existed till too late, yeah. I did the opposite, where I missed out on the Galarian shiny birds. I have one so far, but I still need 2 more. I have Meltan and Melmetal from Pokemon Go. I actually do have... I did get the doggos and someone gave me Eternatus, which I'm thankful for. I am scared to do the Reggie Draco and Reggie Alecki. My god. I have to go and hunt for those 2. That's not going to be fun. Ooh, a Glimmet. I do want a Glimmet. Ash, I know you're focused on jumping for the star, but you gotta hit your turn as well. Citrus. The game's still going. I know the star's really cool, but we gotta keep going. But yeah, Reggie Alecki and Reggie Draco are full odds, I believe, which is gonna suck. Enamorus was only during Valentine's Day on Pokemon Go. Like, that's not happening anytime soon. I rarely get raids, which is so sad. I wish I was in a better community for Pokemon raids. Oh, good hit. But yeah, don't really have anybody to help with raids. And I guess that's it, really, of legendaries. None of the next gen has any legendaries we can get. But yeah, we'll do Solgaleo, I think, a couple of encounters, and then we'll leave 2 hours of the stream. So we'll go to 3 hours. We'll leave the last 2 hours of stream for some Violet hunts. Because we do need to get Tinkatink. And I think we'll try and go get some other stuff as well. But there is, I guess, now we do have the whole Masuda method has been, I guess, unlocked for the follower goals, so next time in Violet, I'll probably be running around in a circle. Where we'll be just trying to hatch eggs. Nope, nothing here for me. But, I mean, we should probably come back to this game at some point. And do, some shiny hunting here. Probably Masuda method would probably be the fastest. It's been a long time since I've done Masuda method. I think if I'm doing Masuda method, I might do a shiny hunt on the 3DS at the same time. Got to stimulate the audience instead of me just running around in circles, right? Maybe I should also get, like, footage of what's that thing they do nowadays? Where they just get, like, footage from Subway Surfer and put it on the side. Just dangle keys in front of you guys. I'm basically just going with whatever side you choose. It's taking me a bit since there's a little delay. No worries, no worries. This is our first run through Solgaleo, so I have no idea what Solgaleo will do. Unlike Lunala, where I'm like, at this point, know its entire moveset because I've fought it 99 times. Okay, let's actually look it up. I have the sheet here, so give me a second to load it. Not the Subway video gameplay. Yeah, no. It is horrifying to think that people need, like, something like that just to keep them stimulated in a conversation. Like, it is a worrying thought, to say the least. Solgaleo. Ah, here we go. Solgaleo. It has Zen Headbutt, Fire Spin, Iron Tail, and Noble Roar. Why does it have Fire Spin? I guess it's a sun, but, like, surely you didn't. I guess. Yeah, neither of these guys have their signature move, funnily enough. That Jinx is actually helping out, like, a ton. Of course, it wouldn't. What's that other thing I've seen? Like, I've seen... Oh my god, that's gonna hurt. Oh, is it at Flygon? Oh, it is totally at Flygon. Good thing Dynamax is a thing, holy heck. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, being hardwired into doing Lunala, I was like, yeah, let's go get Absol, without realizing, wait a second, do I really need Absol? Because, yeah, the better option would be to go for ground types, wouldn't it? I mean, dark types resist Zen Headbutt, but that's it. Yeah, anything fire types, ground types, ghost, I think, should work. Thankfully, Solgaleo, I think there's berries up ahead, so that's good. Gotcha. Actually, I should, I have high horsepower. But he's got Night Slash and Fire Blast, you know. Nah, I won't take it. Fire Blast is unreliable. Nope, no berries here. There is a fire type though, so I guess we should head to the fire type. And there is a lady here, so... What have we got? Oh, it's Salazzle! No, that's bad! She's weak against Psychic! Dang. I guess we should just keep with what we got. Oh, wait! Centiskorch, that's good. The problem is that it's not with one of us. And there's a good chance that that Centiskorch could switch, if the AI so desires. Because Salazzle... Yeah, Salazzle's weak against, She's got Flamethrower, thankfully, but yeah, she's weak against Psychic-type moves. But she is really weak against Ground-type moves, so she's gonna go down in a couple of hits. Oh boy. Yeah, immediately me awesome, yep. It'd be like that, don't it? At least it wasn't at the Jinx, because if it hit the Jinx, it would have just KO'd. Ooh, Mud Slap. Oh wait, no, Mud Slap wouldn't work on Solgaleo. Solgaleo has... essentially has that move that allows it to avoid... stat drops, isn't it? Okay. Because I think that's what full body metal does, right? I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, moves and ability prevent lowered from stats. It's just like clear body, essentially. Nothing too special. Alright. Time to find out how this Solgaleo will, go. I mean, you can't... Toxic it, but Venom Drench does nothing, so... Okay, good. That's probably, like, the best outcome we can get. So we all should be super effective. Flygon might drop, but... Yeah, we've got to rely on the CPUs, but at least the CPUs both have fire types. And we haven't... I don't think we had any KOs so far? Raise the special defense might be better. It only has one special defense move, but you know, might as well get a bit of a raise on that. Because I don't think Dynamax attacks are going to affect it. Yeah, I'll Dynamax, don't worry. Hiya. Cat's over here munching his toes. Yeah. Oh, that did no damage. Okay. Do you happen to have a stronger ground type move besides Mud Slap, out of curiosity? Oh no! Oh, that sucks, Noble Roar! Oh, that nerfs me so badly. Hey, AJ got the shiny Flygon up. We really have to rely on the CPUs. I can't believe it. Yeah, the burn definitely is good though. I'll raise my attack again. Okay, good, good, good. Set of Scorch is fine. I think we've got this. It just takes just a little bit of prep. The CPUs are carrying for sure. Because you and I are not doing any damage. So we've got to keep that in mind. No physical attackers. We've got to go for specialists. There we go. On the tracker, 1. Mud Slap sucks. Well, Mud Slap is not a strong move. Its benefit is that it has accuracy drops. Problem is that Solgaleo negates accuracy drops, so it would work in any other situation except for this one. That's like the only downside. Like, Mud Slap's great. Except in this one scenario that we're in. Alrighty. No shiny. Oops. I did the wrong tracker. Boop. There we go. Oh, thanks. Okay. I was expecting her to give me an actual thing, but oh well. Oh, okay, good. Solgaleo is also on top of my list, so I don't have to scroll down. But yeah, that was a pretty solid run for a first run, for sure. Especially since we have to, like, scope out what Solgaleo can do, but we now know we need to go for special attackers. Only one move, though. He is a fire type, though. Not the best selection, but oh well. So Center Scorch is good. Colossal would probably be good. Probably want to head left. Yeah, let's head left. There's a ghost. Some special attackers down this way. And Jellicent is a ghost type, so that does help. So I think what we need to go for are ghost types, fire types, special attackers, and then I guess everything else. Are you going to stream the Sandshrew trades? No worries. If you need to go and do something, that's totally fine. BRB, no worries. Just make sure you click your turns. Nuzzle is useful here. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Just immediately trick rooms after the Nuzzle. Rip. There we go. Sorry, my commentary is a bit quiet right now. I've been delivered some hummus and veg. I'm just chewing away at that right now. It's quite nice. Sorry, back. No worries. You just need to select the thing. I think you haven't caught the Pokemon yet. Blub, blub, blub. I love Jellicent's cry. It's so silly sounding. I had to help Nana get water out of the trunk. Yeah, that's totally fine. If you need to do something important, that's totally fine. Galarian Pokemon are hatching from eggs. Thanks. It's too bad I can't pick up any eggs because my inventory is so full of, like, items. A Rangaroo. A lot of Phalanxes are spawning, which is cool. I like Phalanx. He's just a weird little guy. Or, I guess, a weird group of guys. I thought it was Nidoqueen. It's Nidoking. What do you have, Nidoking, in terms of moveset, I wonder? He's got every elemental punch and high horsepower. That's a little scary, but we'll be okay, I think. He's also got Rivalry, so any female types on our side will probably take... No, actually, isn't Rivalry make it that, if it's the same one? That's a little scary if that's the case. Got a shiny Phalanx and Go a few days ago. Nice. Shiny Phalanx was one of the first mons I think I tried to hunt for in Sword and Shield back in the day. I did get him. I actually got 2 of them. Oh my god. That... Oh, sturdy. That Togedemaru is not living another hit, though. It wasn't a power spot one, thankfully. Oh, yeah. Because I think they're just spawning in as actual wild encounters at the moment. Oh, okay, thanks. Ouch. Yep, wild ones, yeah, because they were spawning as power ones, and I don't think I would. I think I managed to get one. I can't remember, but yeah. I think I've only had one time I've had the Dynamax power spot thing, and I actually got it. I think I should switch for Nidoking. I'm not sure, because Nidoking seems to be decent. He's got Fire Punch, so that helps, and he's also got high horsepower. But I don't think that he has Rivalry too. What have you got right now? Is it Absol still, or did you get something else? No, you had the Jellicent. Jellicent doesn't have anything super effective against Solgaleo, but it resists a good chunk of its attacks. It is tough. It's a tough decision. Yeah, you only have Dive and Dazzling Gleam, so I think you're probably better off switching. If you don't, hopefully the Togedemaru will switch. But yeah, I think you might be better off switching for this one. Because Jellicent doesn't seem to have anything. I know this is a physical attacker, but yeah. I think we'll go Drift Blim here. What do you... He's got Will-O-Wisp, which is neat. Oh, you got Tailwind as well. He doesn't have a ghost type move. This Drift Blim sucks. God dang. Politoed might have been a better option. What did Politoed have? This is why you gotta have this thing on hand. No! Politoed has Earth Power! We really made the wrong choice! And he has Helping Hand. We really should have gone Politoed. Oh well. Rip, I guess. I should have checked. I thought Ghost type and I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. The Drizzle would have also helped, wouldn't it? Yeah. Dang. That's a fumble and a half. I can't believe that Togedemaru is still alive. Get Thunder Punched. Is it male, the Drift Blim? Wonder if it does more damage. Oh, Spadef drop? Yeah, we like to see a Spadef drop. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't show gender when they're like giant. What's the worst that could happen? Us failing the Solgaleo. I think that's it, really. Punch that balloon. Punch it in the mouth. Oh. Okay, there goes Togedemaru. I think it's okay. Togedemaru's been living on a prayer this entire time. So having it... It should, when it comes back, it should be at full health again, so that's probably for the better. Oh, that's unfortunate, though. Oh, that's also unfortunate. You know what? Let's do it, because there's only 3 of us. Just to be safe. Love how it goes, when it takes damage. Yeah, it's like, no, how could you do this to me? No. Eh. Oh, right at the man. He just punched you in the soul. I do like Drifloon and Drifblim. They're funny little guys. And they're so expressive for what just essentially balloons. Nope. Alrighty, let's see how we go. We got 3 lives. I have to say, I do like its roar. It sounds like metal clinking off something. It's pretty cool. So I think you get Dynamax this turn. It's probably helpful because if you can get anything that buffs our stats, that will definitely help. Burning Jealousy. Attacks with Jealousy. This leaves all opposing Pokemon that has their stats bursted. Does it hit everyone? Okay, no. Let's do this first. And then we'll do Burning Jealousy afterwards. Oh, wow, he starts off with the Noble Roar. That sucks. That dropping, like, both attack and special attack is so annoying. Especially since we can't lower Solgaleo's, like, abilities at all. And I think if you take too long, it does just end up stalling. I think if it stalls long enough, you actually just lose the battle, because we had a situation like that during a previous Dynamax stream where we didn't do enough damage to the point where the game just kicked us out. They're like, okay, you're wasting time. Another Thunderbolt. Maximum damage. Oh! I'm dead. Alrighty. This is gonna be tough. Let's do our best. We do have the fire boost, but I'm kind of dead, so it doesn't help. Any boosts? No, no boosts. Not this time. Oh, I was just gonna say that boosts its stats even more. Okay, the burn does help a little. Oranguru, please stop instructing Drifblim. Drifblim is not helping. Oh, a Floette. Neat. Does it tell us what color the Floette is? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Well, I guess your attack stats are back, but we've only got 1 life left. We should have taken Politoed. Oh, now, of course. Yep, it's over. Of course he uses Instruct on you when you died. Yeah, it's a big rip there, unfortunately. The good old AI. All the malasadas you could eat. Malasadas do sound good right now. Alright, back into it. We ain't giving up. No shine, yeah. Nothing on my end either. Not that I really had anything there that I would have wanted shiny. Hey, we got it. We all got it. Out of curiosity, what color is the Floette that you just caught? To everybody who's here. I'm just curious. It's red for me. Oops, I forgot to put the link code in. Give me a second. No, it's a bit silly of me. Okay, so it's just red as well, so... Alright, let me try that again. I realized I didn't put the link code in, I just mashed the A button. I mean, if I did invite others, it'd probably randomize who it invites. Alright, next time I see Politoed, we pick up Politoed. Politoed might actually be useful. But this is quite early into the run, so we have no idea what's the best strategy against Solgaleo. We gotta slowly just work our way around to see what we get. Oh boy. Wow, all of these are bad. I might just take Vigavolt, hope for a switch. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. Alright. Mudsdale's back. There's a water and a fire type right here too. Internet cut out for some reason. Okay. So yeah, maybe there's no unique colors for that. Seismitoad. Oh, far out. Is that just a Carkol? Not even fully evolved, I don't think. You know what? Let's go, this way. And go for the water type. Seismitoad is a ground type too, so... And we can get items from the lady here too in a lichen rock. But yeah, not great. Not great to say the least. Well, apparently one of the events today, in 2 days, is like catching Pokemon with a Great Ball gets me a golden ticket. I don't have anything to work here. Why on earth would they Slowbro? I don't know. The AI makes no sense. Why did they take Sneasel? Sneasel is so frail. Sneasel will die in one hit. Well, if that's the case, I gotta buy more Great Balls so I can actually, catch things with Great Balls, huh? I'm so massive, it's just my jaw on the screen. It's just, the rest of the bug is missing, it's just the jaw. I guess I'll just use lightning. Hiya. But yeah, I gotta start putting... Well, I guess the Expanding Force is doing... Strangely enough, Slowbro is doing the most amount of damage out of everybody. I guess because he's the only, like, big fully evolved Mon that doesn't have moves that are, like, under 50 power. At least the Buffalan isn't going for everyone, like anyone in particular, it's just hitting everyone. I guess that's one good benefit right now. But bro, I am doing so little damage. Might as well buff everyone up instead. Vikavolt is so cool, but it's so slow. Look at this! Like, everything is under 90 power. Alright, there we go. In other thoughts, I feel like I'm way behind everyone, but do you have TCG Pocket? Yes, we do. In fact, if you check on the Discord, people have been showing off all their pulls. But yes, we do have TCG Pocket. I don't know if I've added it as an actual, like, command to show off the friend code on Twitch. But I believe I could take a look and see. I know over on the Alchemist channel, there's a thing that allows you to do that as well. I don't know if I put a friend code onto the Discord of my own, but I know Crescent is also putting friend codes and stuff like that. Let's go right to get the berry and the items. Oh no, it's not Lycanroc, it's Sandslash. Okay. But yeah. It's okay if you are a bit behind. Maybe Expert Belt? But yeah, I think we changed the TGC channel into just... it was supposed to be a battle channel, just to show off battle teams, but nobody really was showing off that, so... we changed it to a TGC one, so... yeah, people showing off their TGC things. I don't think... yeah, no, I don't know if there's anybody who's posted their friend code there. Might have to make it a thing there. Fair enough, yeah. But I might have to make a separate channel for people to put friend codes so people can become friends over that. That might be a good thing to do. I'll keep that in mind. You chose weakness policy by accident? Oh no. I mean, it'll be useful if you can survive the hit. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking for friends, you can always just post the, your own friend link there and ask people to, you know, become friends with you. Ooh, a crit. Nice. Ouch. Why does Sandslash know Leech Life? That's a very odd thing for a Sandslash to know. Well, it's gone. What does Sandslash have? If it's anything important. A Stomping Tantrum, I guess. So it is worth grabbing. What about Seismitoad? Because we're about to run into Seismitoad. Oh my god, Seismitoad doesn't have any ground type moves. It's got Sludge Bomb. That's useless. Yeah, we can't take Seismitoad. Seismitoad's garbage. It's got nothing. Echoed Voice does no damage. Supersonic confuses but bad accuracy. Screech legitimately does nothing. Like, we're in rough shape. I thought Seismitoad would be good, but Seismitoad's got nothing. It's a failed Politoad. Anyways, at least I get healed. We might have to take Excalibur. Yeah, it's got Drill Run. Gloom doesn't do anything either, so we gotta take Excalibur. It's got Razor Shells, Fury Cutter, and Drill Run, so it's a much better choice. So I might grab this guy. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's actually been posting whether they've been doing competitive stuff, but everyone's just like, oh, I got a cool card. So everyone's just been posting that, which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It just goes to show that everybody in the Discord likes shiny cardboard. That's just a fact of life, you know? Heck, I've only gotten like an emblem for like winning like 4 times or something. I'll probably pick up once trading becomes a thing. Yeah, I can imagine it will, because I know Connor was telling me how he's gotten a lot of cards that he has that I don't. And I definitely want to try and like focus on the completion of the collection rather than, you know, actually like battling. Battling's cool and all. Like, I at least understand how to do it, I just don't know how to build a deck. If I knew how to build some cool decks, then maybe. That Slowbro has Flamethrower? Man, Slowbro be carrying. Man knows what he's doing. I've been having not too much good luck with the card pulling. I think I did get a Moltres this morning, but I had a bit of a dry streak for a little while. Ah, so close. Okay, no damage this turn, so that's good. Alright, hopefully we get Solgaleo this time. No, Portia, I want the Excavalier. No, thank you. I keep saying Excalibur. That's the other one. Shiny Excavalier would be awesome. It's okay as a shiny. It's a little disappointing, I will admit. Excalibur definitely got the better deal out of shinies for sure. So, let me see. So yeah, Carabalasta goes a light blue, and Excalibur goes a light blue in the body here too. And the headpiece. I guess the red parts go pink. So it's not a bad shiny per se. Can we taunt this thing? I'm curious. I guess I'll learn. But Excelgor definitely got the best end. Shelmet goes a yellow color, but Eskelgor goes like bright yellow. So it is a much better shiny. Gen 5 has a lot of those type of shinies where they have some really awesome shinies and then have some really disappointing shinies. It's a 50-50. I was trying to prevent it from doing Noble Roar. I'm not fast enough. Well, at least it didn't do it on you, so I guess that's a good thing. Wow, am I really this slow? Okay. I know it kind of sucks for it to keep attacking us, but Noble Roar is more detrimental in the long run. Hey, I got it. Nice. Need one more Great Ball throw and I'll get it. But yeah, just looking at like some of the shinies from Gen 5, you got things like the Zorua line's got awesome shiny. You got like the Golurk's quite nice. Druddigon's a really bright shiny. The entirety of the Chandelure line's great. Nucleus is a good shiny, not the rest of it though. Gigalith is a good shiny, I would say. Whimsicott and Cottonee got good shinies. Bishana's got good shinies. The starters have pretty decent shinies, I would say. I think all of them are pretty good. Probably Samurot's on the lower end of there, but Emboar and Superior are really good shinies. But then you got things that are just like Zebstrike and Blitzel just slightly change color, which is a bit hard to see. Leavanny is a really disappointing shiny, especially since Swadloon was such a good shiny. I mean, Solosis and Duosion are bad. Galvantula and Joltik are kind of bad. I just don't like Cryogonal, so I have no opinions on its shiny whatsoever. The Genies are kind of bad, like they could have been a bit better. Stuff like that. So yeah, there's some really good shinies and then some really bad shinies. I'd have to do some tier list to find out. Oh, you are way ahead of me. I haven't even gotten out of this page. Nope. Nothing on my end either. But that's fine. I mean, at this point I expect... Lunala took us 99, like, attempts. I'm not expecting to get Solgaleo. Solgaleo would be a happy accident surprise if we did get it this early. I'd be a little bit defeated. I'd be like, God damn it, why did Solgaleo take a lot less turns if it did show up? But if it didn't show up, I wouldn't be mad. I'm already happy that we got Shiny Lunala. Solgaleo is essentially just a victory lap right now. Like, I'm so happy that in the one of the final episodes of Shiny Month, we got the Lunala. That's all I care about. All our hard work from the very beginning of Shiny Month has finally paid off. Though we should call him something. I think Reaper would be a cool name, if we can put it on. Considering Koffagrigus was the last one to do the hit. Like, something to do with that. Can't really call him Coffin. Because that makes no sense. Feros would be a pretty cool name, actually. For the Lunala. I do not know which way to go. These are both weak against Solgaleo. I guess there's items. There's a scientist up this way. Cofagrigus could work in this situation. Actually, Cofagrigus could help if it gets hit by Solgaleo, because it gets rid of the full metal body, because it turns it to mummy. That would be like one benefit I can see in this situation. And it does have Shadow Ball, so that's also nice. Haze can be useful to get rid of any stat drops. Okay, that was really, really weird. It felt like the game was buffering for a very long time. My screen was stuck black for a sec. Oh, okay, that's probably what was causing it. So we were all just standing here and just like, what's going on? Punch the pillow swine. Yeah, Veg just doesn't seem to like me doing them too long. You need to step outside and go back inside. Turn the game off, turn it back on. Give it a factory reset. Hiya. But, oh god, that really hurt. I will tell you guys about a bit of a horror story that happened yesterday. So this happened at work, probably about 7 in the morning, when I'm like just woken up, just driven to work, sort of thing, so I'm somewhat asleep. Oh wow, 2 misses in a row, that sucks. And I think people on the Alchemist channel probably heard about this. I didn't post it to my own Discord just yet. But, basically, I was needing to go to the bathroom just before I started work. I went in, did what you do. You know what I mean. Don't need to fully explain that situation. Let's just get ready for the day. Was just sitting there for like a little while, got up, did what I needed to do, was washing my hands, and as I was washing my hands, I looked over back towards where the bathroom was, essentially, or like where the toilets were. And I kid you not, there was a huntsman spider sitting a meter above the toilet where I was sitting. And I have never felt my entire skin like crawl in a huge wave. It was just there, like who knows how long. Yuck. Ugh, it's making my skin crawl thinking about it. Thankfully, I managed to get a coworker to help me get rid of it and, I don't know, move it elsewhere. But, ugh. Are they venomous or the big ones? Nope, they're just really big. Like, if I am planning to post the picture with spoilers, don't worry, onto the Discord, but if you're brave enough or not an arachnophobe, if you look up Huntsman Spider, you'll know how, they'll show you some pretty big spiders. Like, these bad boys can grow up to as big as your hand, and there's even a species known as the Golden Huntsman that is even bigger. But no, they're not venomous at all. Absolutely not venomous. They're just big and hairy. And they're very long-legged, and they just sit there in corners. The thing they do is that, damn, big spider boys. Oh yeah, absolutely. And so they are not venomous, but they have been the cause of, like, their infamy is by them startling people, because they can hide very well in things. And they can get to really big. They can still be still small, about the size of your palm. But that's still pretty freaky to get, like, to be just, you know, chilling and all of a sudden a big boy spider jumps out of nowhere. Oh yeah, that's right, they jump. You know, as God intended. Like, God created spiders that can jump really high. So they jump, they cling to walls, and they can flatten themselves. And that's because they are bark dwellers, so they hide between bark or dead leaves. So they can flatten themselves really, really flat to hide in between those things. Which makes it kind of bad, because that means they can easily get into places that they really shouldn't be. Honestly, that's how I feel like we should do that. Big squish. We're literally having a spider story whilst fighting a spider. Gavantula's cute, though. He got 6 legs. He's not really a spider. He gets a pass. But the reason these spiders are infamous is not only is their size, it's like, as I was saying earlier, they can hide in places. And they have actually caused car accidents, because they'll be hiding in someone's car and they'll just come out of nowhere. And the person inside the car most likely would have a heart attack, essentially. So they're not venomous at all. Apparently, well, not really apparently, I guess this is a real thing. They eat other spiders. So some people actually like huntsmen. They're like, whoa. There goes the spam. Buy citrus for a little while. Yeah, even if you knew they weren't dangerous, the shock would still be a danger. Yeah, that's pretty much what causes most of the damage, is the shock. Where somebody will accidentally touch something and then a spider jumps out or crawls on them and they freak out. Like, huntsmen will not bite you unless you absolutely push them to their limits. Like, they'd rather run from you or jump away from you rather than bite you. But, like, if you really, like, annoyed them for a good amount of time, they're like, alright, I have to do it. That's kind of what they're like. What happened? I think, Citrus just spammed a bunch. No bringing, I guess. All these are kind of... Let's just take this one. No boing. Yeah, I think you just spammed too many emoticons, that's all. A bit too many. I guess I do have stream elements doing that, but I think I will be looking at that over my break. That is something I should point out. I probably won't be doing an Animal Crossing stream this next coming week, because I have to do work on Thursday instead of Wednesday. Because I am going to something important on Wednesday and I can't really go to work. Oh, he transformed into me. Okay. I mean, I had an instance like that, except a Daddy Longlegs was on my leg and vanished into my car in a parking lot. No one was close, but I'm just glad I didn't hit anyone. Yeah, and like, a Daddy Longlegs is like infinitely smaller than what a huntsman is, so if you imagine a huntsman on your leg or something like that, you can imagine why it's caused car accidents or people to fling things or break things or stuff like that. Yay, surprise friend, yeah. But yeah, huntsmen eat other spiders, so that's why there are a group of people who actually like huntsmen. They're like, oh yeah, they're just a friend. They're helping us out. Because they will eat other spiders in your house, and you can actually see the huntsman. So, I guess it's like, oh, if the huntsman's here, then there's a good chance no other hidden spiders and more dangerous spiders are here. Because we do have a good handful of, like, really dangerous spiders. We have, what? We got funnel webs, we got redbacks, the wolf spiders, I think. That's not what they're called. There's a small spider that actually gets more poisonous by the amount of spiders it eats. So you don't know how poisonous it is until, like, it bites you, I guess, which you probably don't want to be in that situation. Very fair. Do I feel like it'd be like living with an SCP that's always in your peripherals? Oh yeah, yeah, that is true. It definitely feels like an SCP. Also, it can teleport. Like sometimes you just like lovely a spider that buffs itself. Yeah, pretty much. We got some pretty cool stuff over here in Australia. Luckily, the spider that buffs itself is really small. So usually if you do see it, you can easily just eliminate it, just squish it. But like, you don't want it to be crawling on you for sure, because you don't know how dangerous it is. That's pretty much all I can really say. Oh, it's a wild Lechonk because the icon popped up. I'm gonna take a stick of that. Do I want to trade? I think I want to keep coaching because coaching is handy, but screen froze again. You want to make this the last round for you? And I can go to doing some violet hunts. This will probably be my last one. No worries. Thank you for helping regardless. Alright, let's make it a good one. Let's see if we can get the encounter. And I might do some Solgaleo runs on my own, just for a little while. And then I'll go over to some violet hunts, because there are quite a few violet Pokemon I do want to go for. And as much as this is like solely looking for Solgaleo, I do believe that it'd be faster to go for some violet Mons. And I do want to get the Tinkertink, because that's a limited time only one. Oh yeah, I got the Pigo. And I think I get the golden ticket as well. Oh yeah, the game is hard lagging. So I just have to type in Poke Ticket and I'll find out what this golden ticket does. Let's see. Oh my goodness, I got a ton of money. Holy heck, I will take that. Definitely worth using getting that golden ticket. Make sure you check what your missions are. You might get something cool. Because the mission for that, for me, was like to catch 5 Pokemon with the Great Ball. Ooh, a burn this early? Perfect. Okay, let me see. Does it lower Solgaleo's stats? No, Solgaleo does not get affected by stat drops in the Dynamax. Oh god, we gotta go fast. We're fighting against Citrus's switch. Each lag is scary. We don't want to lose the Solgaleo, because if it, I believe you just don't get the encounter if it dies here. But I'd gladly use that money for items. One more. Ooh, Fire Spin, that'll be good. All the residual damage. Man, Solgaleo does not like you. Sorry, that's me checking missions. Oh, no worries, no worries. But we still do have that in the back of the mind that we should probably get this done as soon as we can. I think this might kill it. I think we got it. No, it wasn't enough. Maybe it used Noble Roar when I wasn't looking. Thankfully, Solgaleo doesn't have a wind, like a AoE attack, like Swift or something. Oh, nice. Oh, right, Saga terrain. Forgot about that. Oh well. Wonder if I can wonder trade right now. So I need to do that. 26 minutes. CPU clutch. Oh yeah. Yeah, CPU has been helping quite a bit. Yeah, but it's like a 50-50. Sometimes it's like, oh, it's helping, and then other times you're like, why are you here? Don't think this is shiny, just double checking. No. We have to hunt for a shiny Joltik at some point. But no shinies, that's fine. Yes, I'd like to keep the thing. Pioneer, do you have anything useful? A stack attacker. You know what, let's hold on to that for now. You never know, it might come handy in the future. That's gonna be it for me, no worries. I'll do a couple of these runs myself. Probably go to like 2:30 and then do some shiny hunting. But if you guys want to see me shiny hunt anything else besides Tinkertink, because we are going to hunt Tinkertink for sure, you can always take a look over here. And see if there's anything of interest that you guys probably want me to shiny hunt in Scarlet and Violet. Just make sure it's something that I can actually hunt in those games, because there are a couple of Pokemon I cannot hunt in those games. Whether it be the Scarlet exclusives, or they're just not in the game. 226 to go, dang, you're close. That is true, but a couple of them are gender ones I need in other forms, so it's a little bit bigger than 226. I need all the unknown forms, which is going to be a rough one to do. And all the other forms, like for Deoxys and stuff. But yeah, it's crazy how close we've gotten. It's been a very long journey, and I definitely will thank this game especially, like this whole thing we've been doing for the Shiny Hunting Month. Because the Shiny Hunting Month, we've caught 162 Pokemon. Lunala was 162. Like, almost an entire Pokedex worth of Pokemon were caught during this Shiny Hunting Month. Sure, a good chunk of them are repeats. Looking at you, Combi. But, like, a good chunk of those are, like, actual Pokemon that we needed. And I probably will look to posting them somewhere and giving some of those away at some point in time. But yeah, if there's anything any of you guys are like, oh, Fia, you should go hunt this, just let me know. But yeah, I don't think there will be any event quests for a little while until what? Till we get to the shiny Hunt for Your Dreams. I wish I knew what they were. Heat Lash. Heat Lash. Ah, that's why Mr. Mime didn't attack. It's got nothing to attack with. Oh, that acupressure actually saved that Maracticus, apparently. Because it had the special defense buff just now. What do I want to hunt as well? Still haven't found Zorua, which kind of sucks. But that's a bit of a hard hunt. I want to do the what is it? I still have to do the ogre ousting to get that shiny Munchlax. I haven't had anybody join me, enough people to join to get that done. I know they nerfed it a little, so that's a little easier to do. Because apparently it used to be stupidly hard to do, and you needed like exactly all 4 people, but it might be doable with 3 now. I think they nerfed how many Pokemon can come out and grab the berries you collect. I thought we did do it. No, we never did hard mode. We did normal and easy, but we did hard multiple times and failed it. So is that magma? But yeah. You might have done it with someone else, that might be it. But I don't think we did it as well. I haven't done it yet. That's why I still don't have that Munchlax. Yeah, and I've been like, oh, can anyone help me with that? And people have been like, no, busy, don't have my Switch, don't have the game. And I think somebody was like, oh, my sister would like to join in together. And I was like, yeah, that sounds cool. And then I've never seen them since. And I'm like, ugh. It's depressing when it's like that. Thanks, man. Oh boy. So yeah, I still have that Munchlax sitting on the shiny decks, not complete. I've been thinking maybe I should ask the Alchemist Discord if anybody can help me with it. Essentially, at this point. We've gotten to that point. Oh, dang, that sucks! Just before. If that Mr. Mime had used Psychic, I could have saved the Dynamax for Solgaleo. That's a bit rough. Yeah, I still need Mudkip. I need one more Swampert, one more Infernape. Tepig is also the last of the fire types. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of fire type starters. There's still quite a lot of Alolan Mons I haven't gotten, surprisingly enough. Really? Oh my god, the Mr. Mime guy didn't take it. He's throwing! He's at red! We're gonna instantly lose a life. There's no way Solgaleo's gonna see a Mon in red and be like, oh yeah, that guy's gonna live. Nobody took the magma. I'm so mad. You're all the worst. What is that? What is that, Oranguru instructing? Okay, there goes the Mr. Mime like I expected. Alright, so 2 more lives left. No, the AI. Maybe I shouldn't have used overheat and waited until I had the thing. Oh well. Probably a misplay on my part. Hopefully it's enough. This is a Rangaroo, I swear. Oh no, it still does the lot of damage. Okay, good, good, good. The crit mattered there. We'll do one more so we can get an even 5. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of Alolan Mons, so maybe I should go hunting for some Alolan Mons. I don't think I was that lucky last time I did hunting for Alolan Mons. And plus, I mean, we're hunting for Solgaleo and Lunala, so, you know, it'd fit the theme. Keep the Solgaleo. I'm curious. What if I chose invite others? Let's see if anyone else is hunting Solgaleo right now. Out of curiosity. Sandygast might be an easy one to see. Steena's ones, Flamantis, Marini I still haven't gotten either, so that would be pretty good. I think you can do an isolated poison hunt for that one. Still need Mudsdale. Haven't hunted for Young Goose at all. Haven't hunted for another Picky Peck. Or Trumbeak and Toucan, really. Rockruff's another one we haven't hunted for, like, ever. The only Rockruff I have was literally just a random encounter one. Not in the game, not in the game. Kamala I haven't tried to hunt for, I don't believe. Not in the game, not in the game. So there's still quite a few hunts that we can do in Alola. Pretty much all the stars except for, like, I think I have Hisui and Decidueye. Let me double check. No, I don't have Decidueye. I don't have it? I thought I did. Did I not go and get another Rowlet? I thought I had Hisuian. Let me double check. I swear I have Hisuian. Looks like no one else is doing any hunts. Let's just go by ourselves then. And I immediately clicked with other people. No, I don't have Hisuian Decidueye. Huh. Actually, out of all the Hisuian mons, all I need is, like, multiple Sneasels, Zoroark, Braviary. Braviary we can catch just a Rufflet in the base games, and Decidueyes just catch a Rowlet and Violet as well. But yeah, Hisuian forms are almost done. It's literally just Sneasel and such that are going to be a bit of a pain. Paldean forms, I still need the Fire Tauros, I think? And I think I do need the Water Tauros still. The thing is that finding a Water Tauros is much easier if we just Masuda Method it, so... And I know a bit of the number is actually related to down here in the Gigantamax form area. Because I know apparently that counts towards the total at the top of the shiny decks. So I need to start doing max raids because apparently this doesn't count as a Dynamax raid. Which is so dumb. So I have to go out of my way in order to get the raid done. I have no idea why that's the case, of why it's just... why these don't get max mushrooms to grow, but yeah, you just gotta do random raids in the overworld until it happens. Which kind of sucks because I feel like that's a waste of time. Especially since the mushrooms don't grow in the same locations like every single time. It's random on the several spots it can grow. So you need to like go out of your way to go looking for each of the max mushrooms. And it's rather tedious to say the least, especially since we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 max Dynamax forms, or Gigantamax forms we need to pick up. Alrighty. Wide Guard, yes. That particular move. Looking back, Gigantamax is such a weird gimmick. It certainly is. I mean, it's sort of cool, but it feels like the execution wasn't done terribly well. Especially with the fact that, some Pokemon just get special treatment. But some of the G-Max moves are kind of broken, to say the least, as well. That's probably the big thing. Because you got stuff like G-Max Flutterby that Butterfree gets, and that is terrifying when you run into it here. Because it either poisons, sleeps, or paralyzes you, and that's so inconvenient when you're in one of these type of dungeons. And I mean, some of the G-Max forms were pretty cool looking, but we don't talk about Copperage's one. Yikes, man did not get the... Man got the short end of the stick with one of the villains that were the least developed and got a bad G-Max form. Man cannot win. The extended life pool is just so weird. Though Dynamax, like regular Dynamax, actually had an interesting mechanic and some Pokemon actually benefited from Dynamax. But yeah, Gigantamaxing is odd. That was the bit that I didn't understand. It only felt like a way to make some Pokemon a little bit more special. But the problem is that you've got some bizarre choices. Like, why is it that Toxtricity and Appletun and Flapple get identical transformations when they both are, well, one of them's like two separately different Pokemon, and one of them is like two different forms? That I don't understand. Garbodor is still a weird Pokemon also to get a Dynamax form. Like, I guess it works in terms of the story, but it's a bit odd, to say the least. I guess a citrus berry. There's not really anything here. Spien. But yeah, it's probably, I don't know where I'd put it in terms of what I think is my favorite forms. I still put it above Mega Evolution, I would say at the least. If you would like to hear my long-winded rant on Mega Evolution, press 1. If you'd like me to talk about anything else, press 2. Oh my god. Because I'm pretty sure I've ranted about Mega Evolution far too many times that I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. I know when I should and shouldn't do things like that. Though I have seen recently somebody posted a video where I don't know what they put up. It was like, ooh, that's a good dodge. Definitely do not want to be burnt before we go into the next area. Lol, I personally like the designs of Megas than the overall usefulness of it. Yeah, I just don't like it because, you know, it just stopped some Pokemon ever getting an evolution, and some Pokemon just really would have benefited from a Mega Evolution. How many times have you heard the same people argue about Flygon should have got a Mega Evolution? Remember that? Every Flygon fan, every time, always are like, why didn't Flygon get anything? My boy, yeah, exactly. My boy definitely deserves it better. Like, Flygon is definitely the Luigi of the dragon types. I'm not going to explain any further than that. That's exactly all I'm going to say. But yeah, I wonder if they'll add any more Mega Evolutions now that they're bringing back in ZA. Because, I mean, they obviously have implied that they're bringing back Mega Evolutions. So I wonder if we'll get any new ones. I'm just excited for new Pokemon. Because I have a feeling they'll probably do what they did with Hisuian Pokemon. There's no way they won't. And I hope out of spite they give us a new Vivillon form and a new Furfuro form. Just out of spite, and I'll be excited for it. I won't like reorganizing my Pokedex, but I'll still won't complain any further. That Copperaja has been paralyzed this entire battle. What does G-Max do? Opponents are trapped in a raging sandstorm. I guess it doesn't get affected by that. Oh, I guess because it's a steel type, so maybe it's not affected by that. But I saw a post or something like that where someone was, it just said talking about ZA news or something like that. And yeah, if you think about it, we haven't gotten anything from ZA for the longest time. Which I'm just like, you know what? Fair. With people complaining about the games being rushed, they should just sit down and wait, honestly. I just hope they make it feel more like a Pokemon game and not have the weirdness like Legends Arceus. But I mean, it's a Legends game, so I feel like it's going to be closer to Legends Arceus. I do hope there's a bit more battles. That's probably my only thoughts. I think we need a couple more battles, or the ability to battle like other people. That was missing in the other games, but I can see why, because it could have gotten really complicated, them trying to figure out how to get the battle system to work. But yeah, I mean the fights here, the damage calcs was, yeah, they were all over the place. That's probably my only thoughts of what they need to do. But I have a feeling it's probably going to be closer to Legends, but we'll see. Like I said, there's like literally no info, except maybe people are leaking stuff, but I'm absolutely not looking at leaks because I despise leaks. Because there's always leaks and people are like, oh, the game doesn't look complete. Why doesn't it look complete? I don't like this. It's like, it's not complete because it wasn't supposed to come out, you absolute buffoons. Plus, it just ruins the surprise. I can't see anybody being excited about leaks. It's not fun. Just wait for the announcement. Wait for when they are ready to show you the thing. It's like walking into a surprise birthday party and being like, oh, I guess it's a surprise birthday party. Well, not anymore, it isn't when you go back out. Anyways, that's my rant over. Leaks blow because they spoil way too much, yeah. And like I said, sometimes the leaks are just over stuff that, you know, are not complete. And it just ruins the fun of people discovering new things. Like when I think Sword and Shield came out, this was a game that I purposely looked at absolutely no information on. The only Pokemons I knew were like from the trailers, so I was like, oh, I need to get Alcremie on my team. That was pretty much it. Everything else was totally new, and it was exciting. And that was the same with Scarlet and Violet. I went into those games totally blind, and I enjoyed it, because I had no idea what any of the Pokemon were. That's what it should be like. It shouldn't be all this leaking information and going out of your way to dig up information. It's why I've been trying to do my best to avoid any information on Brothership at the current moment, because I do want to play it next year, going mostly blind. And it's another reason why I haven't looked up anything on Dragon Quest III, except like maybe a couple of tidbits about what I'm supposed to do at the beginning of the game. Been watching a Brothership stream. It looks like a blast, honestly. Yeah, it's strange what I've been hearing about Brothership, like from an outsider's perspective. I've been hearing people like, oh, it's just a 5 out of 10. And then some people are like, oh, it's better than that. And some people are like, well, it's just because you're blinded by nostalgia for the Mario and Luigi series. And some people are like, no, it's more than a 5 out of 10. Don't listen to IGN. So I have no idea what's happening. So I'm just gonna absolutely look up nothing and continue to wait until we play that game. And we're going to make all our opinions based on our own deductions. I want to play a game where those two brothers are gremlins and do random things. That's all. Feroz. We need more Luigi in our games. We've been playing Paper Mario, and like Luigi is absolutely not part of that game. He's there, but like we only hear like snippets of his story. We don't actually get to see much in terms of gameplay for him. Not until like unless find a way to play, you know, Super Paper Mario or something. But anyways, we're gonna jump over to Pokemon Violet right now. So I'm just going to quickly mute up while I get everything set up for just a minute. So hang tight, everybody. Alrighty, here we go. Alright, let's change Solgaleo out because we are no longer hunting Solgaleo. We'll probably be hunting Solgaleo another time. We'll make it a goal. Or a redeem. So we are looking for Tinkatink. It was very small. There we go. See, enjoy the outbreaks of Tinkatink. There's the challenge of the Corviknights and the mass outbreak of Chansey. The Chansey one would be another one if we needed Chansey, but we do not need Chansey. The only place we need Chansey is in Mystery Dungeon. Which, for some people who don't know, I have written an extensive list on the Pokemon that we need to go to get left in Mystery Dungeon. Like, we're so close to the end. There's only like a couple of ones we need to get in like other areas. Which is like Bagon, Hoppit, and Unown. Everything, and then there's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think 7 dungeons we have left to go. And yeah, we might be done. Where do I want to go for this? This is probably the best area. I don't see any other areas. Oh, there's a Dracolock outbreak here. We do need one. I technically need Dreepy, but I do need one of those to get Dracopult, so we might go do that. I don't think I see any other outbreaks that we need to do. Let's check out Kitakami, see if Kitakami's got anything interesting. Because I need to still hunt Basculin in this game. Oh? I do need to get this guy too. I do need to get Excadrill. So we might just do outbreaks today. There seems to be a good chunk of outbreaks that we need. Because I think I need Excadrill too. Let me double check. Yes, I do need Excadrill. Specifically. Rufflet's here too. Oh my goodness. We need Rufflet as well. And we need Minccino. Yeah, okay. It's settled. We're doing outbreaks today. Oh, and I just realized, yeah, there's a Lycanroc one too. And it's specifically the Midnight form. Alright, let's check out these Tinkatink outbreaks and see if there's anything that... Because I believe they're pure fairy types. Oh, there's a Dragonite. A rare Dragonite spotting. It's... No, it's Fairy Steel. Okay. You can hear a very loud gimme ghoul. Might as well pick it up. What the? Oh, there's a Meryl in the grass. I didn't even see it. So we could either do Fairy or Steel Sandwich. Probably we want to do Steel, seeing this Meryl here. Do I want to hunt it here? The grass kind of doesn't help. But yeah, I can't really see them. Okay, we'll keep this in mind. Let's go check out the other location. But yeah, I am definitely looking forward to playing some new games, but we're still got Paper Mario to finish. I think we can finish it next session, which will be in a couple of, like, in 2 days' time. Echoes of Wisdom, I don't know how much further. I think Echoes of Wisdom is at least 2 to 3 streams away. Mystery Dungeon also is probably 3 to 4 streams away. We still have a while to go for that one. But yeah, definitely I feel like this area is a lot more isolated. Might be better. Oh, I didn't know Shuppet spawned here. Alright. We do have to KO the Tinkatinks anyways, so we gotta get started. But yeah, it's crazy. December is literally tomorrow. We're already at the final month of the stream of the year. And I know I will be busy in certain parts of next month. So streaming might be a little bit weird. Like, we probably will have a couple of days where we'll just skip streaming. But the main goal will be to finish, like, even if I don't get time to do Animal Crossing, the main goal will definitely be to focus on finishing Mystery Dungeon and Echoes of Wisdom for sure. Because I do want to get those finished so that I can upload all that. If that is the case, that like it takes us forever to get it done in December, I might take a bit of a break in January just to sort things out before we get back into the swing of things again. But we'll see. It's a big maybe of things. Because obviously I don't know how the future is going to be. If I did, then it'd be a lot easier, to say the least. It's a little concerning that the Tinkatinks are spawning in the walls. How do I even look through the walls? How do you look through the walls? Hopefully those are the only two that spawned in there. Because that would not be good if a shiny spawned in there and I couldn't do anything about it. I don't think I've ever had a wall shiny, to be honest. Not that I know of, because I can't see through the walls. Yeah, this might not be a good location. Golden Go keeps hitting things in the walls. I don't want to go to Tag Tree because there's Impidimps there. And it's also very laggy, so I don't want to deal with that. Let's try another location. Also, there was something on that happened recently. It was a guy held a I think he held a 24-hour shiny hunting event where they try to catch try to beat a Guinness World Record of most amount of shinies caught within what was it? Caught within 24 hours. I wonder how they went with that. Oh, Latios is here. Hey, buddy. Yeah, this is a much better area. So I think we'll be hunting here. Plus I think it's funny to just have Latios watching us while we're hunting. He's just chilling. Actually, I don't even know what spawns up here, to be honest. I should look around first. Okay, I see Noibat and Holucha. I see Knackley and Knacklestack. I see Low-Kicks. So yeah, I think Fairy should be okay. I'm not seeing any other Fairy types at the moment. This is just gonna be me focusing on counting how many of the Tinkatinks we've taken out. That's all. Yeah, I think today's going to be we'll make this the mass outbreak hunt. I should also change that we're no longer in Sword and Shield anymore. Let's change that real quick. Almost. Okay, we've KO'd enough, more than what we had before. Also, I should probably go grab what's on this island. I don't think I've been up here. Oh, Dreepy can spawn up here too. It's like a little dragon type area. What is that? That's turret over there. Oh, it's a Mimikyu. Yeah, this is a pretty cool area. We've got Dratinis, we've got Vaporeon. You obviously have Latios just chilling here. This is a neat area, to say the least. Yeah, Dreepy is still one that I haven't yet to find. It's gonna be a bit of an annoying one to hunt for, because it's one of those mons which are just stupidly small, so it's really hard to see. Because, like, the only thing that changes is I think the red goes white, like a yellow color. And there's not much on a Dreepy that's really yellow. And they can disappear and reappear, which makes it a bit annoying too. Well, they definitely spawn in quite a bit, that's good. After this, we gotta get the sandwich ready. But yeah, the reason stream's gonna be a bit iffy next week is I'm actually going back to this. My TAFE sent me like I guess something saying, oh, we're doing this big graduate thing so people can come back and visit like the location and stuff like that. And meet up with old acquaintances as well as see like the current year's graduates. These Tinkertinks need to stop spawning in walls. It's a little worrying that they keep spawning in walls. But yeah, I basically had to change the day I go to work because I wouldn't make it to the event by the time I get off work. And where I work is not the most, it's not the most hygienic location, so I wouldn't want to go there smelling awful. Because I would definitely have to have a shower after work, no matter what. But it was definitely a nervous decision of my part. A lot of the people I met there were like, it was like a lot of years ago. It was when I fresh got out of high school, which I took the TAFE course. So a lot of the people I fell out of like communication because I didn't have Discord, unfortunately. And they were relying on Facebook to communicate. And we all know where Facebook's at the moment. And there were a couple of people that I became friends with, and it's a little sad that I just fell out of communication with them so easily. So, a part of me was like, oh, maybe I should go back to reconnect in a way. And another part of me is like, oh god, do they really want to meet up again and stuff like that? I'm not entirely sure. But, or if there will even be anybody I recognize there anymore. Because I don't know who's going or anything like that. So it's a bit of a chance thing that I'm doing. And though my dad basically said, listen, if nobody you recognize is there, you can just, you know, dip. It's no biggie. But it would be nice to see people I recognize, but it's been so long, so I don't know if any of them will go, or like, if I will even recognize them. That's kind of the downside when you fall out of contact with people. And that's why I'm always forever grateful when I am able to hold on to a friendship for as long as I have. Like, with Crescent, we kind of fell out of touch for quite a while after when I went to TAFE. And it was only due to a chance encounter in Japan that we ended up reconnecting, and now we're very good friends, I would say. Heck, I mean, I visit Crest a lot of times during their streams, and they occasionally see mine. I guess that is the truth when you get to becoming an adult. Is that a lot of your friends you made during school probably will not stick to you. And it'll only be like the really true friends that will be there for you beyond that time. Treasure those friendships, honestly. I say as I'm making a giant tomato sandwich. Philosophical talking. But yeah, there are a couple of high school friends which I keep trying to reconnect with, and it just isn't working, and I'm like, it feels like I've got to really put in the effort if it's going to be that way. But we'll see. I wonder where... And also, I guess, if I go see these people I haven't seen in a while, I wonder if they've made any progress in life. Maybe there's something important. Maybe they haven't done much. Who knows? Oh, interesting. Latios even stays in the frame even during the picnic. Alrighty, let's get searching. Trust me, I feel your good buddy from high school died and one other didn't invite me to his wedding. Oh no. I guess it depends on the context of the wedding one, but yeah, it is always very rough to hear when a friend dies or anything like that. I've probably am grateful that I haven't heard anything like that, but I don't know, really. It's a strange feeling for sure, because I don't think I'm very old, so I would hope that a lot of people who are around during my high school and stuff like that haven't passed away, but you never know, really. I mean, we had a pandemic that took out a whole bunch of people, young and old. And I don't know, like, the status of a lot of those people, because Discord wasn't really a thing back when I was in high school. I didn't have too many gamer friends, to say the least, either. Was the first in my class too, and that was just last year, so right. But I am sorry for your loss with the whole thing with your friend. It's definitely never a fun thing to think about, but I guess it is the thing that happens. And sometimes it just happens so suddenly. But it's kind of a big reason I have decided, because there are people I've met in that back then at that TAFE that I do either want to get closure or just like want to be like see if I can reconnect with them in any way. I'd be totally fine if they didn't want to reconnect as well. But I don't want to be in that weird like limbo where I don't know, essentially. Anyways, we are getting rather like somber for a moment where we're just like hunting shiny Pokemon. I'm hoping the event will be a fun time regardless. Even if I don't meet anyone, that I'll just enjoy a little bit of like seeing what people are working on, seeing how the TAFE's going. And plus I know for a fact I think Crescent is organizing some stuff to meet up at some point. So I look forward to seeing Crescent again. It's weird. I spent almost like 2 weeks in the US with Crescent, but it feels like that was ages ago. That was in, what, July? Yet that feels like forever ago. Passage of time is weird. Like, it doesn't feel that long ago that I went to the US, but it's almost like half a year ago. Flying messes with your time idea of time just in general, yeah. But I feel like it's just in general, like I've also been like, feels like we went traveling not too long ago. And then I went to the 2 concerts quite recently as well. Both those concerts, funnily enough, those concerts feels like I went ages ago, but I didn't. I'm pretty sure I went to the Miku one just 2 weeks ago. The Kiku one was last month. And yet they feel like I went on those ones ages ago compared to the... can see one in the wall. I'm trying to see if I can see any of the other ones in the walls. I can't. How do people look into the walls of these games? I don't know how to. Do I just need to be next to the wall? Because I'm trying to see, because I know there's a Tinker-Tink in there. Oh well. Hopefully Golden Go's not attacking because of just there being a wall and not because there's a shiny in it. Yeah, I've been definitely busy with stuff. So I haven't been able to look through some of that footage and stuff. I did post to Gaming Loot in the Alchemist's channel of the stuff I got. I got a t-shirt. My t-shirt and 2 keyrings showed up. Which I'm very excited for. I hope my sister's stuff has arrived because apparently over at their side of the where they're living, they've unfortunately got a package thief. Which is really annoying because a lot of the ways they put the packages are not really that secure, to be honest. You know, they have the letterboxes and stuff like that, but any package, they just dump it on top of the mailboxes, which is so dumb. So, I'm really, really hoping it's not a case of that she's gotten anything stolen. Because it wasn't easy for us to get those, merch and stuff like that. A lot of it's sold out. I think she got stickers, keyrings, and I think she also got a shirt as well. So hopefully they get that sorted. Maybe I'll message her this afternoon. Maybe poke her and ask her if her stuff arrived. It's probably better to get, like, confirmation about things too before it's like... Why are these Tinker-Tink like sitting in the mountains? What's going on here? They're, like inside my walls. I don't want them inside the walls. I guess I'm grateful for like living in a place where I don't think there's ever been any like official like people mentioning about package thieves, but it's so scummy to say the least. Because what are the porch pirates they call them? Because they just steal indiscriminately, those type of people. And not only that, I've heard like horror stories of people getting their stuff stolen. They're like, oh, the stuff that got stolen is like, you know, medication that I desperately need. And you're just like, wow, these people don't care so much that they're like, yeah, let me just steal somebody's medication that they desperately need to keep themselves alive. And that probably costs hundreds of dollars. Eck. Thieves are the worst. They're just basically scammers as well. Stuff like that. They're so wild. I know, like, what do you need this stuff for? Why must you resort to stealing? And I mean, like, scammers are no better. Though I have heard a pretty funny story that they're a group of those people who, like, you know those YouTubers who waste scammers' times, where they just basically stall and annoy them to the point where they just snap, essentially. And it's to prevent other people getting their stuff stolen through scammers. Apparently they're developing a group, like, related to them have been developing an AI grandma. And her entire goal is to just waste scammers' times. And because she's AI, she doesn't need to sleep. And she's got nothing to do. She's got all the time in the world. So let's hope it works. and it can be used quite effectively, because the problem is that we have scammers, but we also have scammers who are actually using AI as well to scam people. So at some point it's just going to be AI versus AI. And I don't know what will happen at that point. Like the world combust or something. But it's a little sad that we have to resort to that as well. I mean, it's cool and it is funny, but it is, yeah, it is the constant reminder of robot wars, where it's just like the like it's gonna waste their time for sure, yeah, but hopefully it gets to a point where they just completely slow down because of their efforts are not paying off. Because yeah, scammers are just in that weird area where yes, it's illegal, yes, people could get arrested for it, but like a lot of the time the scammers are in a different country, so they can't legally do anything to them, and that's like so dumb. I wish there was just like a law that basically didn't exclude that sort of thing. Like, they're a scammer, just have them like get in trouble, regardless of what country they're scamming from. They can get them, but yeah, it's a whole ordeal, like I said. Like, if you're a UK person, like in the UK, and you get scammed by someone who's all the way like over in like India or Bangladesh or like some other country that's far away, or even the US, then like there's not much they can really do. And I guess that's the annoying part, is that they don't put the effort in. And like, scammers have this technology to do this stuff. Why can't they use it for something productive? Why must they steal? Like, why is that the location they decide to go for? Oh, I know how to use technology to a whole nother level. Let me use it to steal from people. Like, no getting a real job? No? No helping out in IT? No? You're just gonna go for stealing? But yeah, not a fan of scammers at all. If the scammer suffers, then good for the world, honestly. Thankfully, I have not been scammed, but my mom has been scammed once. But funnily enough, she didn't get scammed over the phone. She got scammed by somebody coming up to our house and scamming her, essentially. Tech was designed by scummy people for scummy people, pretty much. My mum was scammed by some person coming up saying, oh, your neighbor wants to get their fence fixed. Can you pay for, like, the amount of money that would be necessary to get the fence fixed? And she was a little skeptical, so she was like, oh, I'll just pay half the amount and wait for the information. And those people vanished and never came back. They basically just stole her money from her. And now, whenever our fence is getting fixed, like, properly by actual proper people, with, like, legal documents and the neighbors telling us, and it's getting fixed in December, but, like, when that stuff was getting organized, my grandparents kept, like, poking, saying, like, are you sure this is the real thing this time? Because, yeah, they, you know, Asians are not about losing money. Like, they despise the idea of losing money. So the idea mum lost money because she fell for a scam is like a mark of shame that they just keep bringing up. But I guess that's the benefit of them, my grandparents being Asian, is that they can't understand English too well. One of them can't really speak English that well. So at least they won't fall for any scams on phones. They just say it's a wrong number and then hang up. And I think we've also taught them, like, personally, like, hey, if it's some number you don't know, just hang up. It's not worth attempting. I feel like scamming calls are getting a little less. I haven't had any recently, but it's still annoying. Because you guys have probably heard it in some of my streams where my phone will go off and I have to answer it because it's a loud phone. And then it just turns out to be nobody on the other end because I don't say anything. But yeah. It's sad that nowadays, like, most of the phone calls you get are, like, more likely to be scams than your loved ones. Oof, this Tinker Tink does not want to show. I've almost been scammed back when I was a teenager. But the scammers didn't know I had a secret weapon. It's called social anxiety. And that's how I didn't fall for the scam. They almost got me though. They got to the part where they asked for my credit card details. And then I did the thing where I was like, credit card? I don't have a credit card in my head. And then I panicked thinking, oh god, I don't have a credit card. And I apologized to them and hung up because I was so embarrassed that I didn't have a credit card. Because I hadn't gotten my own credit card at that point because I was still quite young. So I ended up like panicking and apologizing to them and then hanging up on them out of sheer embarrassment. And it wasn't until later on that my mom, like, I thought about it. I was like, no, that was definitely a scam. Try putting your phone in airplane mode. It'll play same thing as a phone out of service. Yeah, but this is a home phone. We still have a home phone for the sake of our grandparents. And probably for my mom as well, because my goodness, she never answers her mobile phone. That's how she combats scammers. She also combats her family doing that too. It's almost impossible to reach her sometimes. She'll put her phone in locations where it's so inconvenient for her that when it does ring, it's like halfway down, like she's like all the way upstairs and it's all the way downstairs, or like she's not in the room, she forgets it at home. Like, for scammers to actually try and contact her is the challenge, honestly. And it's gotten to a point she's also been annoyed by scammers to a point where she just doesn't answer the phone anyways. So she has to look at the phone and it says like a number, she doesn't recognize it, she just ignores it. She even just instant blocks numbers now. Like, as soon as it's a number she doesn't recognize, block. And I'm just like, dang. She doesn't even give him a piece of day. Not even a chance. My dad doesn't get calls because he doesn't actually have a phone. His is a work phone, so only I guess official work people would know about that phone number. I haven't really gotten any mobile phone scam calls recently. Which I guess is for the better. The less scam calls, the better. But there are sometimes periods of times where you just get call after call after call. And I think it's because they, like, share the information with other people. That's why you see those people when they do some sponsorships related to security and they're just like mentioning how scammers can literally grab your details and just give it to every one of their scammer friends. But yeah. One of my work colleagues actually have been getting a lot less scam calls because of a hint or a suggestion I got, which is basically to just say yes instead of say hello, because there's a couple of robot like AIs that can't respond to those phrases, the regular ones of hello and yes. So if you just say nothing or just say yes, it actually can cause them to like have no idea what to do, and then the AI just hangs up. It's still annoying to answer, but it does skip the whole conversation. Also, if the AI wants to, like, if scammers want to fool me, stop sending me, like, phone calls in Chinese. I can't speak Chinese. Like, I don't know what horrific situation the other person is on the other end dealing with, but if it's in Chinese, I can't help you there. And it's like the Chinese calls also have like these like somber music playing in the background, like it's a recorded video or something like that. Like you're listening to a radio show, and I'm just like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, I don't know what it says. I don't know what they're talking about. Like, oh, I wish I'd get those. Yeah, it's strange. I haven't had one of those in a while, but I remember getting them quite a few times. And I'm just like, what? It's more that I'm just sitting there baffled, really, than annoyed. Because you feel like it'd be probably better to send you messages in, like, scams in English rather than in a different language. I think English is a much more common language. Oh, it sounds like the construction guys are back. Being as noisy as ever. I don't know if you guys can hear it. If you guys can, I'll go over and close my window. Something tells me, yeah, Tinkertink's not going to show up. Ugh. That's why I don't really like these hunts. Apparently it's supposed to be that they have a higher chance of getting a mark, but they don't have the raised odds of a shiny, unfortunately. If we don't get it, we'll just move on to another area. Change of pace, essentially. It's a really hard shiny to see. Like, not... If it, like, changed color, that would be nice, but no, it doesn't even change color. It's just the mallet, or whatever it's holding. The rattle. That's the only thing it changes. I assume it's a rattle, like a baby's rattle. Yeah, it's definitely not up there as a Pokemon I like. It's underwhelming shiny, underwhelming design. I think it's both a rattle and a mallet because anime reforges theirs. Gotcha. Yeah, I am not really a fan of Tinkertink. It's there, it's filler. It feels like it definitely feels like a Pokemon where they got Tinkaton and then they realized they kind of needed Tinkaton to have something. Yeah, there are definitely Pokemon in the walls. That's what it feels like. It feels like a, oops, we probably need to make this a 3-stage evolution, so we better throw in something. Actually, I probably should close my window so dust doesn't get in. How much time do I have left on this sandwich? 6 minutes. Give me a sec. Alright. It looks like they're digging the ground around, trying to flatten it and stuff. It's a little more voodoo design, which I like. Ah, okay. But yeah, for me, it's definitely a miss. It looks too baby-like. It's just... And it doesn't have a shiny to redeem itself either. Tinkertuff's a little bit better, but the mouth is the thing I don't understand. Like, is it a tooth, or is it like a lip? Like, how does that work? Like, at least with Tinkertink, its mouth is closed, but Tinkertuff looks like it permanently can't close its mouth. It's like the Raticate situation. And Tinkaton's not bad as well, but I still think it has a very underwhelming shiny. Like, it's a nice design, but I think the problem was that once people got their hands on Tinkaton, they realized how underwhelming it was as an actual Pokemon. It's definitely a I suffer from my stats type of Pokemon. It literally has a giant mallet, yet it has like abysmal attack. Like, what? How is something that can literally heft an entire hammer weak in attack? Like, I don't think it has a very high, like, attack stat at all from, like, what I know. Let me see. Yeah, it has, like, 75 base attack. Like, what? Why does it have 75 base attack? It's literally nothing. At least if I do see the shiny, I can see the mallet sticking through the wall. Apparently its best stat is like special defense, which really doesn't make sense at all. Like, changing just the hammer stinks so much even if it matches Corviknight's shiny. Yeah! You know what the problem is though? It doesn't! Corviknight is not brown in any of its evolutions. So it doesn't even match Corviknight. Like, they didn't even get that part right. Corviknight's light grey. It's never been brown. Not Corvisquire's light grey. Rookadee's yellow. Like, never has it had a brown shiny. Like, the only explanation for a brown hammer would be it's a rusty hammer. That's the only, like, design inspiration I can think of. So yeah, it's a very underwhelming mon in my opinion. But then again, I think this gen definitely had its... Like, you know how we were complaining about Gen 5? This gen definitely has a huge, like... It's got a huge, like, good Pokemon, like, good shinies, but there are some that just are, like, Garchomp levels of bad. I am still upset about the Charcadet line's shinies. Like, that was so underwhelming. I loved, like, Ceruledge. Ceruledge is up there as one of my favorites. But, my goodness, does him and Armarouge and even Charcadet all have very underwhelming shinies. Like, why would you just make it that the eye color changes? You could have easily done a lot more. What was it? Tandemaus line? Bad. Tinkaton line? Kinda bad. Like, there's a lot of really, really good ones. Like, the Tatsugiri line's really cool. Dondozo has a really nice shiny. But yeah, there's a lot of, like, ones that, like, really... All the starters have pretty solid shinies. But yeah, we were definitely robbed in some categories, that's for sure. Though it's kind of interesting, they had a anime short recently for Charcadet, which is quite sweet. It was an interesting one for sure. Tandemaus is... I'm not looking forward to doing a Tandemaus hunt at some point. That's another mod we gotta hunt for. Because I gotta get Mousehold. But because I'm evil to myself, I've gotta get a 3 Mousehold as a shiny, which is not gonna be fun. I do have one Tandemaus. I haven't touched him to evolve him or anything like that. He's just sitting in my box waiting. But yeah. Hello there, Connor. Good to see ya. We're just doing some hunts here. Even though the title does say about the Lunala, we actually ended up getting the Lunala very early on the stream. It was a very exciting time to say the least. After 99 encounters, we finally got Lunala. So now we're just doing a couple of outbreak encounters. We're trying to do Tinkatink, but we can't seem to find a really good area to do Tinkatink. All the areas seem to be too close to cliffs or in long grass. I might have to go to that other area that has, like, the longer grass. But yeah, I think we'll reset here. But yeah, it is quite nice that we were able to get the Lunala before the end of Shiny Hunting Month, because, yeah, this is it. This will be the second last episode, and the next episode we do for Shiny Hunting will be the final one. And then I have to make it the shiny hunting of redeem instead. Alrighty. Off to another location. Let's do something that stands out a lot more. Let's do the Lichen Rock. I assume they're all midnight forms because that's what it looks like on the map. But yeah, there's a couple of these outbreak areas that have like Pokemon that we actually need to shiny, so that's what we're doing today. As the till the end of stream. I think we should have enough to do at least each of them once. Okay. There's a single Lichen Rock up here, but I doubt that's where the outbreak is. Dope, I'm just prepping some stuff in Minecraft at the moment. Nice. I haven't been back to Cobblemon, I will admit, for a while. Is this like a cave, or is there underground section? Because I'm not seeing the Lichen Rocks here. Like, at all. Yeah, it just says they're on this rock, but I don't see them. Maybe we have to skip this one. Yeah, I don't see a good place to hunt here. That's unfortunate. It would have been nice to grab that one. Alright, let's head over here. But, Connor, are you prepared for the stream tomorrow? Because I know Crescent was asking yesterday about like if everyone was ready to go with some images and stuff like that. Right, I think we should be okay here. Stay on my Fuji later with Crescent, but that's the only thing left for me. That's good, that's good. Alright, let's change this to Draclock real quick. Draclock is Gen 8. Ooh, that's a big image. Yeah. Funnily enough, Draclock we ended up finding in was it Area 0 by accident, if I remember rightly. Oh, that Floatzel's chasing me. Oh, everything here is aggressive. That's not gonna be fun. Hello there, Portal. Good to see you. I love Digimon. Yeah, Digimon's pretty cool. No! Everything's attacking me. I can't sit. Yeah, I'm curious because I'm going to be playing a monk and I haven't played a monk in years, so I hope I still got the magic touch. Yeah, I'm playing a class I've never played before on my end. So that's just a flamingo, lol. Yeah, it's a flamingo shaped like a boxing glove. Remember? It's a fighting type. And I do like Flamigo. He's pretty funny. He's got a nice shiny too. Even if it's a very simple one because it's just a lighter pink, I think it's a nice shiny. And before anyone makes the slanderous thing of just like, oh my god, it's just a flamingo, let us be reminded of Gen 1. It's just a crab. And seal is just a seal with an E. So, Gen 1 is not excused about some of its choices as well. There's so much stuff spawning here. I don't know if Draclock will spawn here enough. PG is just a bird. That is true as well. And Rattata is just a rat. But he's a top percentage rat. That's the difference. Yeah, another... Draclock is having a hard time spawning here. Might not be worth hunting here for now. I think I would have a better chance just looking for it in the wild. We are kind of getting screwed over by some of these locations. I do want to check this one out. See if it's the counterfeit one. Because I actually have two artisan poltergeists. But Bulbasaur is just the best. Yeah, he's a good solid starter. Alright, let's check out these not Sinistes, these poltergeists. It's been a while since I've actually hunted for these guys. They're certainly not a fun hunt, to say the least. Oh, these are the artisan forms. That's unfortunate. I don't need the artisan form. You can tell it's the artisan form because there's a little mark on its butt. It's a little hard to see, but yeah. That's funny. The one time I wanted an actual, like, counterfeit one, and it's not here. I'm pretty sure I've gotten the regular ones as well. Let me double check. I'm gonna scroll through my home game. Yeah, I don't need these. Alright. Off to the next location. Which we need Excadrill and we need Rufflet. Let's go Excadrill. At least we know Excadrill can actually spawn here, so... And it's ground type. So it doesn't share anything except with Drillbur and itself. So that would be a lot better. And it's in a cave. So it should be an isolated hunt. You know so much about Pokemans, can I go to you as my Pokemon wiki? I know a decent amount of stuff. I wouldn't say like I'm the expert of like Pokemon, but I can at least give you general advice on things. Okay. Hello, hello, how'd the Blood Moon go? Hello, Cryo, you missed out. We actually got it. And we got it really early in the stream, so you'll have to check the VOD on that one. Guess they're a floor under. We finally got the Shiny Lunala. And we did 5 hunts for Solgaleo before we decided to go back to Violet and do some hunting there. But yeah, I was so worried we weren't going to get it in time, so I'm very happy that we managed to get it. Excadrill! The shiny is very, very obvious, as you can tell. Like, stupidly obvious shiny. Dracula? So, we were hunting for Shiny Lunala. We've been hunting for that since the beginning of Shiny Hunting Month. And after 99 encounters, we got it. And Dracula is not in this game. That's in Monster Hunter. We'll fight Dracula at one point soon in Monster Hunter. But right now we haven't... We're probably going to play Wilds if we do stream Monster Hunter. But, good to see that you are visiting family. I did visit my, sister the other day. I got to see her new puppy, who was very excited to see me as well. Because, their doggo has been staying in their house for a while. He's cool. It's always nice to have a cool sibling. Have someone you can reliably go back to and be like, sup. Papa? Yeah. Her name is Millie. She is a Beagle Spaniel, I believe. So she's got very long floppy ears. This is the location for Excadrill, right? Feels like everything else is struggling to spawn in here. Wonder if I should just eat a sandwich and fight. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more Pokemon besides Excadrills spawning in. There we go. Here's some Excadrill. Although this one I don't know that well. You got lots of siblings. I only have one. I don't have multiple siblings. But yeah, I have been debating whether I should post the photo of the pupper, essentially. Because I didn't get a really clear shot of it. You know how puppies are like, where they're like constantly moving, so half the photos are blurry. The one Pokemon he keeps sending out reminds me of silly string cheese. Yeah, he's called Golden Go. You get him by giving a mimic chest a bunch of coins, essentially. That is obviously not a shiny. I don't know why you haven't. I don't know why it's having trouble attacking it if it's on a weird slope. Oh, why are we on 1 HP? What happened there? What did we get attacked by? Oh, because Golden Go is weak against these guys, so he's actually been taking damage. Okay. Well, then we'll switch him out. But, yeah, Golden Go is made up of a stack of coins. He does look a bit like string cheese. And I know some people don't like him. And I was a bit miffed on him too. I was like, eh. But, you know, he's grown on me. He's very useful outside of, like, battle. So, I don't mind. My eldest sis, I've never actually had an actual conversation with. All my other siblings talk constantly with her. Yes. The feeling of that. It's like the same feelings like that one coworker that you're working with, but you've never actually just sat down and, like, talked to them. You worked with them, but you've never actually just communicated with them. Oh, strange. It saw Poke and read it as Pokey. That's weird. Nobody really uses that command, as you can tell by the sheer lack of numbers on it. I've been thinking of replacing it with something else. Or like changing it slightly so that's a bit more entertaining. That people might use it. I've been alive for nearly 20 years and never sat and talked with her. Maybe the time will come soon where you will be able to sit down and just chat with her. Got a good roll on that one. Though I am excited to see how the D&D will go tomorrow. And next week also will be our final D&D session for my other group too. Because we're halfway through beating the final boss. at this point. So we're about to, I guess, get into the final confrontation, essentially. These Excadrills are actually quite tough. They're doing damage. Despite I'm level 100, they still do damage. Last night was funny because my sister's husband is Jewish and we had a heated game of Dreadjill. I've been trying to learn D&D before I am a newbie, lol. Well, that's the only way you really learn in D&D, isn't it? Is you just go for it. If you got a group of friends that are, like, interested, that's sometimes the best way to go for it. And plus, if you've been, checking out The Alchemist, we've been streaming over there a big Ravnica-based D&D session. And I mean, Crescent and I think even Perry are quite new to D&D. They've never played D&D before. So it's been a learning experience for them as well. And we'll be going over there to... I believe Crescent is actually going to be helping hosting this particular D&D session we'll be doing tomorrow. It's at an earlier time, so for me it is 8 AM in the morning. So it's about an hour and a half earlier than I usually stream, if you guys are interested in joining us for that particular D&D stream. Because I'll obviously be over there as well. And later today, I believe Crescent is doing some more Pokemon. I could tell you how much of a newbie I am with D&D. I have no idea how to get a character sheet going. That's totally fine. There are a couple of actual, like, websites and, like, sites. Like, I use D&D Beyond to sort of get an idea. There are so many videos out there that teach you how to do D&D. It might be just worth actually checking out that sort of stuff. Ah, I see what's happening here. Golduck's getting injured from touching the electric mons that it accidentally runs into. Because there's so many of them right here. All these Electrosses just being a pain. But yeah, if you find a group that have played before or stuff like that, I've been using D&D Beyond because it's good for basics, because it will give you the basic rundown of how to build a character and such. Which is super handy, and it'll give explanations for each of the attacks and stuff like that. That time I'll go check it out and see where I can go. I believe D&D Beyond also, you can sign up to it for free. There's nothing, no paid stuff until like you want to actually add like more expansions. That's when it starts getting to a cost sort of thing, but just for the basic sort of stuff, it's for free. And it's a good place to start with, like, basic things. And yeah, there's a bunch of YouTube channels out there that are dedicated to, like, teaching you everything about every class. So it is very handy to have on hand. Also, I know I definitely missed out a comment. Let's see. Samo want to make a slime character. I believe there's from watching one of my friends playing, there's like an ectoplasm creature, which basically looks a bit like the water wraith from Pikmin. So I guess that is a slime creature. Oh, there's an actual duel for money. Will Port accept the duel? There we go. The duel is on. And there's a Zigzagoon, so for everyone else who isn't part of the duel. And I think we have a clear winner in this one. Oh, 2 crits in a row. Dang. Got himself 5 points. It's a GG there. Don't worry, points are a lot easier to come by now because I fixed up the point countage, so a lot more points to work with. Okay. Halfway to Chocho. Yes, you certainly are. Made that costly for a reason. Besides the funny number joke, it's definitely gonna be would be a very long stream to do. Alright. Let's start picnicking. Need a ground type sandwich. Ham. Made it the evil number I have. I mean, because we're gonna be doing when we do the Joja route, we're going full Joja. Like, we might get some stuff from the community center, but we are not helping, like, doing much of the community center. We're going to basically pay our way to win. And we will be using one of the new farms that they have in that game. I believe we'll be using the farmland one with its bluegrass. Oh, I forgot this cave shines like it's in a tunnel with the high beams. I love my illuminated sandwich. I love not being able to see my sandwich. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely look into like getting some more redeems and stuff like that now that our point system is up. I mean, the current big redeems that are available are like shiny hunting redeems, which will be probably after shiny hunting month is over, is when those things will be more present. And then, I guess, what else is there? There's the Joja route thing. And yeah, as Stream Elements decides to talk. The stream avatars. If you want particular Gen 1 to 4 mons done, you can do 2 points, which is pretty much nothing. 2 points is really cheap. Alright. Oh, that's the Terra one, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to put some more there. I should also ask Crescent how to make an automated dueling system so that one of the bots can duel you instead, so you guys like can try and get some money from them instead of relying on just random people to like ask, I guess. And there are quite a few people here. I might actually do a battle royale just right now. Why not? I should actually make a hotkey for that too. Oh, I forgot that you guys get stuck behind the thing. There you go. Well, it seems like a couple of the bots were taken out. I'll happily fight an AI. Yeah, it's just like, because I can't get the AI to accept, because it's obviously, you know, the AI. So I need to have it that they ask to fight rather than, you know. Oh no! It's just two bots that don't have any means for money. Oh well. It is what it is. The robots took over. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely will ask on that front. Because, I mean, also I need to figure out, like, if there's a way to, like, have them not count into the pool. Of, like, maybe even just, like, not have them appear as a potential battler in terms of the Battle Royale. So they don't just steal points from you guys. But yeah, I definitely do also want to give them a fresh coat of paint. I think we might retire Nightbot at some point, because Nightbot really isn't doing too much nowadays. He used to be mostly for a lot of my like redeems and stuff, but all that's been sort of streamlined into stream elements, which I'm using for a lot more things. Classic saying, first is worst, second is best, third has bad breath. I felt like there was a different phrase. I can't remember what it was in school. I can't remember what it was. Something about a dress, maybe. I don't know why. Oh well. Well, another Pokemon we can keep an eye out for here is Drillbur, because, I mean, if we find him as a shiny, it's no biggie, because we've already found one of them. But it'd be... First is worst, second is best, third is the one with the treasure chest. I think it was a golden chest, that's what I remember. But yeah. Those type of chants were like years and years ago. Now everybody wants to be first no matter what. Another thing I would love to get, I guess, working is boss battles. You know, for you guys to do something whilst I'm streaming. I would love to make a custom boss battle. Maybe we can use one of the big mystery dungeon sprites. But at the same time, I'm still working on those stream avatars, so maybe I'll stick to stream avatars for now. Because it is a big task. And it's definitely one I threw on top of myself, but I really couldn't use those sprites that were currently made. They're so jank and so old. Like the Bulbasaur one that I think Connor is using right now. It's the one that is part of the pack only had like 2 frames of animation with the walking, the idle animation. It didn't jump or anything like that. It just like went 1, 2, 1, 2. And it looked really jank. It was just missing that 3rd frame. Look, I'd like to throw hands with a Garchomp. Yeah, Garchomp's not even available. That's the thing. The person who made the Mystery Dungeon sprites only went up to Gen 3. So anything that's in Gen 4 is just not available. That's another big reason where I was like, oh, you know what? Might as well. Does Arceus have an avatar? That's actually something I'm actually curious about. I'm gonna pause the game and take a look. I don't actually know if Arceus has an avatar, because I know you only see Arceus as part of like a statue in the old games. I don't think Arceus actually has sprites at the moment. Like, I'm not actually sure. Let me take a look. Yeah, these are all custom sprites. This is something somebody's made. Yeah, Arceus doesn't actually have official sprites. Somebody custom made these sprites. So you probably will have to really want Genesect as an avatar. I think somebody might have made Genesect, but yeah, it's a fan-made one, and I don't want to touch anything fan-made for now. I want to focus on the gens before I guess that. What about the space and time gods? So Dialga and Palkia. I can do that. Those Pokemon exist. So I can put that on the priority list. It is going to be at the bottom of the priority list because the priority list is now like stupidly grown. Do I want to count? So you just want Dialga and Palkia? Do I count them as separate Pokemon? Technically they are, aren't they? Maybe just request one more, and then I will put both of them on the list. Just request one of them and I'll put the other one up. So, Palkia, Dialga. But yeah, if there's any other Pokemon that you can think of port that you might want instead, you can always request it. It's the real reason for the request is just to give me something to do. And because sometimes when you at the current time of the list, there is still a lot of Pokemon to be made into like actual sprites. And it gets a little overwhelming sometimes, so sometimes I just get stuck into, is there one for Giratina? I believe there is. I can take a look for you if you would like to add Giratina to the list. But I'm pretty sure Giratina actually shows up in Explorers as an actual mon. Let's double check though. Yep, Giratina has its own sprites. I don't... Next question is, does it have an origin form, or is origin form also... No, origin form is also available too. So yeah, both forms of Giratina are available. I like Gen 4 gods? I couldn't tell. Who would have thought? I mean, they're a pretty solid bunch. So... I have to write down origin as well. I mean, this is fine. We're just chilling, really. But yeah, that Giratina's my boy. Yeah, I do like Giratina as well. He's got cool music, great shiny, cool alternate forms. Like, it's really hard not to like Giratina. And I mean, it was so wild when Giratina first came out too, back in the day. Everyone was like, gasp, demon Pokemon. But yeah, Arceus is the only one who doesn't actually have a sprite. So with Arceus, what it is that there's a particular area in the Explorers games which is a level 99 floor dungeon, and it's a really difficult dungeon. But I believe when you get to the end of it, you actually find a statue of Arceus, in the game like comments like, oh, could this be the creator? Because this is back in the day where Arceus wasn't really big of a thing. Like, Arceus was still like pretty much unknown. Remember, he didn't have an event or anything for him because the whole event to climb up into from Spear Pillar was not available. Like, there was just no way to get Arceus except through, like, mystery gifts. So Arceus was still a really, really mysterious creature back in the day of Explorers. Like, you don't even get to recruit Arceus until all the way into Super Mystery Dungeon. And to recruit Arceus, you have to recruit everyone else. I believe. I believe that's how you unlock Arceus. So Arceus did the same thing as he did in Legends Arceus, where he's like, collect all thy Pokemon. And you have to do that in Super Mystery Dungeon, and when you do, he's like, I also wish to be your friend. And you recruit him that way. So he has a 3D model version of him, but he doesn't actually have an official, like, sprited version of himself. I might shiny hunt them. Yeah, they're a good shiny. Though, the only games you can shiny hunt Giratina in, I would say, are the older games. And, I guess, Dynamax Adventure. I know I got the Giratina from, I think I did, what was it? I did RNG manipulation to get Giratina. I think I did it for all three of the trio of gods, but that was mainly because, you know, I already had Palkia and Dialga. I think I had all three of them already as part of an event that happened ages ago. But yeah. Still cool to get them. But yeah, I am definitely scared for when I have to shiny hunt Arceus. Because I think a part of me is like, I could try and go the RNG route. Like, RNG manip route. Or I could try just going full odds. And the Arceus full odds hunt is a long one. Because Shiny Charm doesn't work in that game, so it's just full odds. But it's the only legitimate way to get Arceus too. I'll have to make sure I have a Master Ball, that's pretty much it. I think I do have one, so that shouldn't be an issue. It's the issue of getting there. Because I think the problem is that I can't get Arceus right now is because I haven't technically finished. I accidentally knocked out Palkia back, and I don't have it captured, I don't believe, in that game. So I need to reset it by beating the Elite Four, and I haven't been able to beat the Elite Four with the team I had in that game because I was doing a mono grass run in that game, and that game keeps whipping me. Because the Elite Four is actually somewhat difficult in that game. Because they gave all the Elite Four members, like, you know, Pokemon that are EV trained with items and actual reliable movesets. Like, they actually made the Elite Four in that game rather difficult. Which I think is pretty good. And I kind of wish they kind of kept doing that. They definitely did that for the Blueberry Academy. I just bashed my head against them till I won. Yeah, the thing is that with a grass mono team, there's a big glaring Elite Four member that kind of washes us. Which is, Flint. And the worst part is that, in Gen 4, there's only 6 grass types in the entire game. So I didn't have any room for, I guess, I didn't have any wiggle room for team setup, to say the least. Thankfully, when we do our Omega Ruby hunt, not Omega Ruby hunt, the Omega Ruby Monograss one, we're actually going to have a decent amount of Pokemon to work with. And I actually have to choose which ones I want to take with me. I accidentally gave incorrect information to Crescent, though. I should, because Crescent, I think, was looking for Lotad or something like that, and I said I don't think Lotad's in the game they're playing. I think they're playing Alpha Sapphire. So, if I'm not on stream and any of you guys go see Crescent, just tell Crescent I was wrong and that you can totally get a Lotad in that game for the water type, and that it's my bad. I don't know, I must have been half listening to information and made a mistake. My worst enemy was Spiritomb. Oh, that was the opposite for me when I was doing my Monograss. Spiritomb actually helped me. Spiritomb couldn't touch Wormadam. So I just set up Quiver Dance until I was maxed out. Oh, they're playing Omega Ruby? Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah. I actually have... Gotcha. I thought they were playing Alpha. I don't know why I thought they were playing Alpha Sapphire. Okay, I wasn't wrong. I just misremembered. So we're both going to be playing Omega Ruby at some point. The only downside is like listening to their stream and seeing the Brendan slander. I'm so sad whenever I see the Brendan slander. I do like Brendan. I think he's my favorite rival. And it's probably because like I just always like I usually play as Brendan because I usually play as the male character, but I think he's just a solid design. And I know people like to joke about his poor choice of words, but you know, man's just not got good social skills. And I think it's like out of all the rivals, it kind of makes the rivals in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are probably the closest ones to actually having like sort of romantic feelings by the sound of it, the way they behave. I mean, like you literally go on a date in the epilogue. Obviously they don't outright explicitly say it is, but it definitely feels very like a date sort of situation. So it's good to put him in the category of fail boy. That's probably what he is. Man probably proceeded to bash his head against the wall after the stuff he said back at the beginning of the game. Very poor choice of words, but I think it's because it's the same. It's literally pretty much the similar dialogue from Ruby and Sapphire, so it's a bit dated in certain areas. I still remember being told, yeah, that's right. His hair's not white. He's got dark brown hair, like he's like, I guess, similar to Norman. I used to think, yeah, it was a strange, he had white hair too. But knowing it as a cap, it's not too devastating to me. I just think it's funny too. It's a funny shaped cap. And you know what? Good on him. Good on him having a weird beanie cap. Especially in a gen where like every kid was like Gen 1 and 2 had the same like cap design. We're just wearing a usual baseball cap sort of design. So wearing a hat that's sort of different from a cap is just nice, change of pace. But I guess the benefit of him wearing a hat that covers most of his head is that you could technically just headcanon that he has different colored hair underneath. Nobody's going to prove you wrong. He's wearing a hat. You can't see it. That's my... What if he does have white hair underneath? We'll never know. That's the power of headcanons. But yeah. Definitely looking forward to playing Omega Ruby. I may have a bit of an easier time knowing what to do because I had to play through Alpha Sapphire multiple times because of the home decks. Because every Deoxys form technically can be put into home, and the easiest way to get Deoxys is to play through like the Oras games and just complete the game. So I definitely have done like semi-speed runs through those games in order to like get Deoxys. And I've also done I did a Nuzlocke of Alpha Sapphire in my own free time. I think I've Nuzlocked almost every game except for what? Sword and Shield. I guess Scarlet and Violet. I have no idea. I think I tried to do a little bit like that. No, I think I did Nuzlocke it a bit. But yeah. I chose Omega Cosmagma. Ah, yeah. I also don't mind because I am also... My very first game was Ruby, so it holds this sort of special place in my heart. And plus we get Latios. And Latios is like my favorite starter. Favorite legendary, so you know. I'll definitely take it. But in terms of the actual run through the monograss run, it probably won't be a Nuzlocke because it is a challenge on its own. I probably will do hardcore mode. Like, I won't do a Nuzlocke mode, but I'll do hardcore mode. So I won't be using, like, potions and stuff in battle and stuff like that. I will try and... only items that are used are held items. So at least have that on hand, but I think I will be okay. I'm sad you can't get Eevee. Yeah, so we can't get Leafeon. I don't think we can get Leafeon in any of the games except for maybe Legends Arceus as a mono run. So, but I don't know what we call Legends Arceus. Do we call Legends Arceus a Gen 9-ish game, or do we call it a Gen 4 game? Or do we want to put Legends in its own category for monograss runs? Because we can technically do a monograss run of Legends Arceus still. I'll probably, like, transfer Pokemon over to fill out the Pokedex, because I obviously have all the Pokemon available. But yeah, it is based in Sinnoh, so I guess it's a Gen 4 game, so it's a question of, do you want to see me do a run there, rather than in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum sort of thing. Or Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, that technically counts. It's negative Gen 4, yeah. We'll have to discuss that one. We'll put that one, we'll put that game on the back burner, because we don't know about, whatchamacallit, ZA either. If ZA, does ZA count as Gen 6? Or is it a... But yeah. Unless people get enough points to, like, donate to another one of those runs. Which I have fixed up the point countage. It was incorrect before. They've all been fixed up. Because I think you can give points to people. I just don't remember exactly how. I think it's like... It's probably like exclamation mark give points and then the name and the amount. I don't know if that works, but yeah. But I think for the sake of, like, if anybody does choose Gen 4, we'll probably leave Legends Arceus out of it. It's... Okay, give person the amount. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. It should work, hopefully. We'll see. If it doesn't work, then I'll just have... I guess we'll have to, it might be something I have to do. Unless it give... Somehow you gained a point. That's not how it works. Alright, let me take a look. It's probably stream elements, right? Might as well take a break. We're just chilled here. Wow, we're already at the last hour of the stream, actually, now that look at this. What have we got? Is it commands? Let me see. Maybe I have to turn it on. Give me a sec. Points at cryo 10. Let's try that. It says 10 tokens. Can you check how many things... Okay, so stream elements went off, but so did this one, so... Cryo, can you check how many points you've got? Just gave you 10. Okay, so it did go up. Okay. So I think it's... You have to write give points, specifically. And that might work, not just give. Let me try that again now that I've turned off the command. Give points to port. Hmm. Okay, so it worked on your end. Oh god, everything's like, it's freaking out. Holy heck. Okay. I think it's working. I think it's working. I think it's just give points rather than just give. It's not a stream element thing. And does port have more points? Looks like it. Okay. Alright, it's all working. We're all good. It's probably getting a bit overloaded because everyone's trying to give each other points all of a sudden, but yeah. It looks like it's working. So technically you could pull up all your points to get stuff. We haven't really found any shiny Pokemon in Violet today. I'm not going to be too upset about that. I think us finding the Shiny Lunala is still, like, outweighs a lot of these shinies. It does suck, but, you know, I'm not going to whinge about it. We've been hunting for that Lunala for so long, I will absolutely take it. I think these mass outbreaks have just been in really bad locations, so... Gotta hunt for something else. Ever got the Thunderbug? No, Joltik still won't, won't shine. I even, after... In the Discord I posted how I found the Vivillon that I hunted off stream in less than 30 seconds. I used the rest of that sandwich to look for, Joltik and still didn't find it. Maybe we'll have to make that for another stream because... Unfortunately, it's getting quite late into this stream. We've only got 1 hour left, and I am probably too tired to strain my eyes at the screen for Joltik. If it was any other time, maybe, yeah, but, yeah. Not today. We can add it as on the list of mons we'll try and get next time. Because we have one more shiny hunting stream, and then after that, people will have to redeem if I hunt for certain Pokemon. Been awake 14 hours because of Black Friday. Yeah, Black Friday is happening thing. It's even a thing now in Australia, which is it's a bit odd to say. Because, I mean, technically for us it was yesterday, but... Don't know, I don't think I had anything I needed to buy. I know a lot of video games probably went on sale. Maybe I should look on Steam and see if there's anything, but... I'm not too fussed at the moment. I am booked with games. I have plenty of games to play. What I need is more time. Like, I've got Brothership to play, I've got Dragon Quest. I still haven't played the Luigi's Mansion game that came out a couple of months ago. Like, I have too many games right now. It was not that crazy as it's been advertised before. It's strange, because over here it was actually advertised. People were, like, curious to see what the results were of the Black Friday sales, because financing has been kind of bad this year. Like, a lot of people have been struggling with money, so they wanted to see a survey to see, like, what Black Friday's sales would cause and what would be bought more and stuff like that. That's what I heard on the news. And I was like, man, that's really depressing, isn't it? Like, that they want to do, like, a checklist for that. It was crazy for the first 20 minutes. Yikes. That's really unusual. You'd think that the craze for Black Fridays usually, like, lasts a lot longer, but... maybe not this year anymore. Maybe people are just not interested in buying stuff. Though, to be honest, the way some people behave with limited edition stuff, you'd think that every day was Black Friday. All those middle-aged women and men going out to buy Stanleys. Maybe that's why there's no Black Friday hype, because a lot of them are already gotten in trouble and banned from their local Targets. Cyber Monday, though? Hopefully. Maybe. Maybe also online shopping's become big enough of a thing that, yeah. Well, even on sales, everything's still expensive here. Yeah. That's probably clues things in. Everything's just getting more and more expensive and pay is getting a lot less. It's a little depressing to think of it like that, but I think there's a good portion of us who just want this year to be over. But at the same time, as much as everyone's like, oh, I hope 2025 will be better, like, we forget that you're just going into another year, right? Even if it sort of washes the slate clean, people don't magically disappear or change. We know that. Have you seen how many New Year's resolutions people break? My goodness, it's... New Year's resolutions do not last well. Even, like, for me, I have a lot of those things on my list that I wrote down as New Year's resolutions, and I didn't really get a good chunk of them done. I got, like, 1 or 2 things done, but, like, a good chunk of them are still not done. One of the ones I wrote down was I wanted to play a bunch of different games on stream. I think that's the only one that I got close to finishing. The home deck's being completed is already slashed off. Yeah, it suddenly won't me able to pay rent. Yeah, it's the truth, isn't it? It's not like... You know that meme about the person sitting doing an office work job and then it hits midnight and they do a peace sign towards the camera and then they go back to their job a minute later? God, I feel like that's more the reality rather than a meme anymore. One of mine was not die and hey, I'm doing great. Hey! Yeah, definitely on your end, Connor. You've been doing really well. And I'm so glad you're still with us. But you have been pushing it, though. I've seen how many times you've been injured. And, like, you have to keep to your New Year's resolution, Connor. Man wakes up and be like, oopsie, I fell down the stairs. And we're like, Connor! There are some people over on Crescent's channel, which I do worry about at times. I'm not sure if it's because Discord, they like to overshare a little bit, but there are some concerning things there. And I'm like, Like, the people who are like, yep, didn't sleep well, didn't get definitely running on, like, 2 hours sleep. And I'm like, bro, that is not okay. Get off Discord and go to sleep. Man is best friends with the Grim Reaper. Yeah, he just chills with the Grim Reaper as a friend. You know what? In our other campaign, Zane probably just has met the Grim Reaper and is just chill with him. I think that was a joke I made with Mags. I was like, Mags, is the Grim Reaper a thing in Ravnica? And Mags was like, I don't actually know. I don't think so. I mean, ghosts are a thing in Ravnica, but I don't know if there's a Grim Reaper. But the thing is that I made it as the joke about why Terry, as a ghost, still stays with Zane in D&D, and the real reason is that he's just lost. He can't find his way to the afterlife. Yeah, a lot of those aren't serious injuries. Those most are slight inconvenience. Yeah. That is true, thankfully. That you haven't had any, like, really serious injuries. What do I want to hunt for? We have about 1 sandwich worth of time left, I think. What do we want to hunt? What do we want to hunt for the last sandwich? Because I don't want to go over time today. He sees the bright light and thinks it's the sun. Oh, goodness. I said I was going to hunt some Alolan Mons. I might go back and hunt Marini. I definitely have to keep trying for Tinkatink. I mean, it's not too big of an issue if we don't get Tinkatink. I can always hunt it normally. I might. Let's see. It's an awkward time because we're at 11 minutes. Okay. Marini is... Interestingly enough, we need 2 green peppers, so we have to use onion. Don't worry, Levincia, we'll be back at some point when we do the shiny hunting for the starter Pokemon. I should do a... I wish I knew how to do a poll. It'd be really interesting to do a poll. On either the Discord or like here. See which of the 3 starters we get as a shiny. Because I don't know how I'm gonna do that. If I'm just gonna just mix all three of them together and just see how we go, or if I'm just going to Bulba. You say that, but I already have Bulba. This is related to the shiny hunting thing that you guys managed to get done, if you remember. So I need onion, 2 green peppers, 1 red, 1 yellow, prosciutto, more Bulba. I already have Bulbasaur. We finished the Bulbasaur line, remember? We caught one during shiny hunting month. I have the whole line of Bulbasaur. The only thing I don't have is, I guess the G-Max form. I mean, if Connor shows up during, when we were doing our mystery dungeon, Bulba was used almost all of, last session. My bro carrying the team. Got on his back during the, Silver Trench arc. And there's a good chance he'll be back to do, Far Off Sea as well. And, also another good news, I guess, which I will explain when we do Mystery Dungeon again. But, I'll say it here. I actually got max IQ on Bulbasaur, the other day. So he's like, he does have the ability to break rocks and stuff. He's as smart as you can get. He's level 100 and fully maxed out on IQ. He's big brain. Yeah. My bro is pretty smart with tech stuff. Too bad he can't beat me in certain video games. I'm so proud of my son. Well, Bulbasaur is also really easy to IQ level up too, I would say. Because of, like, being a dual typing. Any Pokemon that's dual typing is so much easier to level up. I should probably change them on here, right? Whoops, that's the wrong thing. You're the main gamer of the fam? Yeah. I think, well, I don't know how the conversation came up. What was it, about Mario Kart or something like that, Connor? Where Jaxie was like, Thea should go and clip Connor's kneecaps. I think Jaxie is still really upset about what happened in Vegas. I hope he recovers, though. Like, I enjoy playing Mario Kart. That's just the end story. So I've played quite a bit of it. So I know what I'm doing. I don't think though I don't know if I'd ever stream Mario Kart. I mean, it'd be just like, what, the online maybe? I mean, would you guys even be interested if I played Mario Kart? Mario Kart is always fun. Yeah, and I bought all the DLC courses too. I mean, more DLC courses. I was talking about how I was tipsy and stuff. Like, still getting third to second place. Go first is third. Yeah, Jaxie took us challenging people. Yeah, I know. Maybe it was a miscommunication. But, yeah, we unfortunately me and Perry smoked Jaxie during our Mario Kart playthrough at Vegas. But it would be nice because I know Crescent does host like Team Sonic Racing from time to time, but I don't have that game. So I always like, I wanted to like play with them in racing games, but yeah, they don't really do Mario Kart over there. Connor's naturally gifted at Mario Kart. I know, for the longest time, one of my sister's ex-boyfriends, which they parted very, like, on good terms. It was just, he had to go back to Japan. He used to come over and we would race on Mario Kart Wii. And he was like always trying to beat me. I think we weren't even, it wasn't even CPUs involved. It was just one-on-one. He was determined to win. And he just couldn't beat me for the longest time. And then the one day he beat me, he screamed in such joy. You'd think he just won the soccer match of like at a World Cup. Like, man was excited. And honestly, you know what? Good for him. I never was like gonna be salty about that. He deserved that win. But that was the only win he got. After that, I smoked him. But, you know, he could still hold on to that win as a trophy. I think we visited him in Japan back when I came out of high school. And he took us to one of those Mario arcades. And I think he was going to go for the route for, oh, Fia has never played Mario Arcade, right? The Mario Kart arcade version. That'd be totally, like weird, because it's almost very rarely do they go outside to arcades, and they're more situated in Japan. Nah, nothing changed. I still won. I was looking at this guy's backpack, and it looks like a Quagsire from a distance, because it's blue. Oh, there's a Cyclozard. That's another shiny I still need to get. I always win with Mario Kart with the family, and I'm waiting for one to beat me. I want a worthy opponent. Maybe we really should try some Mario Kart on stream one day. We'll put that in the backlog, for sure. Because I would like to verse against people who are like quite good at Mario Kart. It makes it more exciting because, you know, it's not just a guaranteed win. You actually have to put in the effort, like, oh, we're actually gonna, like, it could go either way. That's when it's fun. When it's in the either way category. Not like discrediting anybody who has played the game and stuff like that. It's just, it's always fun when you've got a bunch of experts playing. Violet is a little dry with their shinies today. It's a good thing I didn't do the Vivillon hunt today. If I did, for sure, I would have been either get nothing or Combi. So it's a good thing that we're not doing Vivillon hunt today. We're just chilling. When the games are close, it's so much fun. Yeah, it's when the adrenaline starts, and then you do the, you know, the 20% gamer lean, where you start to lean forward in your chair and focus. That's when it gets fun. Though it is funny that they added, what is it, 200 mode? 200cc mode is so dumb, but it's dumb in a good way. Because I've seen CPU just fly off the map, because even then, they're not, like, prepared to deal with, like, the absurd speed of 200. Like, they didn't playtest for 200, they just thought it was funny. But it is so good at the same time. It's like that 200cc is definitely, like, you're just doing it for the fun of it. There's no serious competitiveness of 200cc, it's just go for it. Go as hard and fast as possible for fun. I think 150 is where, like, you really lock in. Mirror Cup is that weird one. I don't think you'd really use Mirror Cup too much. But yeah, 200cc feels like it's one of those things where a bunch of people get together, eat snacks, drink soft drink or alcohol, depending on what your preference is, and just, like, hit 200cc and go fast. Yeah, fuck it, we ball, that's pretty much it. It feels like that's when it becomes a party game, not when it becomes serious. But yeah. All this, I do want to have more multiplayer games on stream. Balloon Battle? Oh yeah, that's another one, isn't it? I don't know if I played much Balloon Battle on the Mario Kart. I think I've done the Coin Battle one, but I haven't really done much on the multiplayer on that thing. I should give it a go. But yeah, I think I've been playing Mario Kart. The Shine Tag, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one that I know. Shine Tag or I think I tried the Cops and Robbers one, but I was like, eh, that's okay. Like, I don't think it really grabbed me back then. I think it was because constantly I was like, immediately get out, immediately get caught, so I didn't really have too much fun. Getting spawn camped is never fun. It's only funny when you're doing the spawn camping. But I've been playing, like, what, Mario Kart since, what, the N64 days? So I've been playing for quite a while. I've played Mario Kart, like, the N64 one. I played Mario Kart DS. Mario Kart DS was actually quite fun. That was my very first actual DS game, funnily enough. It and Nintendogs, I believe, were the first two DS games I ever bought when I was a kid. Back on that chunky DS, if you guys remember the chunky DS. Big grey block of a DS. And I think that was like, at that point my mum also realized that this was going to be a big investment. So she was like, alright, that's it, sort of thing. That, I believe, Diamond and Pearl and Platinum was the final game she bought me. And she's like, alright, if you want any DS games, you're going to have to buy it with your own money. And that's how I ended up buying my own games. And nowadays, that's what I do now. All my games are bought by me, which I think, you know, teaches you a lot of things. I started learning to save money from birthdays and Christmas. And, like, planning what games I really wanted. But yeah, definitely I'm a DS child as well. I missed out on GameCube, so I've never played Double Dash. I think I played a little bit at a friend's, Crescent's place. I think Crest has got Double Dash, but didn't grow up with Double Dash, unfortunately. I played the 3DS version games, but they didn't really have too much content. The Mario Kart game that I sunk the most hours in is probably definitely Wii. Mario Kart Wii was the one I sunk, like, the most hours in. DS comes close, but definitely Wii. Wii is so nostalgic to me. I had the Wii wheel that you had for the controller. And I unlocked every ghost mode too and got every character in the game. And also the Mii's had a unique voice in those games, which I miss. That's not a thing in the newer games. Wii was amazing. Yeah, it was great. And like, it had a staggering list of characters back in the day, like, compared to my experience of playing, like, 64 and DS, jumping to Wii was mind-boggling. I was like, holy heck, there's so many, like, so many characters. I had an inflatable car. Wow. And there's some tracks that were really solid on the... I think the Wii had some really good tracks as well. I love the iBoss. Oh, yes, that's right. The mission modes on DS. That was unique, too. Ah, what was my... I can't remember what my favorite boss was in that game. I think the Boo one, actually. I don't know. There was something interesting about the Boo fight. Like, the idea that you had to collect 50 coins. In order to defeat him. I thought that was pretty unique. The only mission mode ones I didn't like were those ones where you had to drive backwards. Those ones messed me up as a kid. I could not reverse park. Still can't in real life, which unfortunately is a little bit worrying. I get all nervous. I'm a Rainbow TikTok clock enjoyer. Yes, TikTok clock's great in the DS one and the remake. Definitely a TikTok clock enjoyer as well. Also, Rob was in DS. That was always such a strange thing to me. Why isn't Rob back? Can we bring Rob back? He was in, like man is like by himself in Smash. Let him enjoy Mario Karting. If Link can get in, Rob can get in. Again, technically. That's always the funniest thing about the Switch game. Whenever I backwards park, I become a different person. I know the feeling. I'm always so nervous. And unfortunately, I had a bit of an accident reversing out of a driveway at our house where I panicked because it rained the day before, so the dirt was a bit soft and my wheel sunk in to the grass. And I didn't get the angle right. And I panicked, pulled back, and then I tried to reverse and I tore the the front part of the, you know, near the bottom of the car, one of the plates, I tore off the side of it, off the gate. And I had a full-blown panic attack because the car wasn't mine, it was my auntie's car. Thankfully, nothing internal got damaged, it was literally just put the shell back on. And it got fixed pretty quickly, but I was definitely, like, very horrified after that. Marika's the best driving teacher? I do not think so. I'm fine doing it, I just start talking like an extremely country accent for some reason. Just your second persona comes out. Ah, all this talk about Mario Kart makes me want to play it again. We definitely gotta do a stream of Mario Kart. Even if it's by myself, I can verse people online. But, what was I saying before I got distracted? It was because of characters. Because they added like a ton of characters to the technically the Wii U and the Switch version. Or just Mario Kart 8 we'll call it. And some of them are just, it's quite interesting how they chose Animal Crossing. They're like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then just Zelda. They're just like Link. Link's just in Mario Kart. That blows my mind, like, constantly. It's so funny, because he looks like he's having the time of his life. He's so stoic in his own games, but Mario Kart, man, dude is having the time of his life. I have an international license, so when I come over, you might get to see this version of me. Nice. Though, it will be a bit difficult. I don't know if it'd be safe to let you drive, because you have to get used to the fact that the roads are different. Remember, we drive on the other side of the road compared to the Americans. Alright, you got the blue tunic. Took so long for one of the first missions of the map. Nice, nice. Yeah, because I think there was like, there's side missions in the story mode missions of Hyrule Warriors. But yeah. Wait, what? What do you mean, what? I felt... We might have to... Yeah, mainly go because Mag said you can't drive for long times and I can't be trusted on long straight roads. Yeah, and also it's just like... Yeah, we don't drive... You don't drive on the right side of the road? Yeah, we drive on the left side. It makes more sense when you need to turn into another lane. Just turn left. And the steering wheel is on the left side of the car. No, it's on the right side of the car. You guys have it on the left, don't you? Or is it different European cars? Yeah, our steering wheel's also on the right side of the car. But yeah, when we went to America and had Perry drive us around, it was such a surreal feeling because there were times where, oh, there it is! Hey, finally, the shiny appeared. I thought that was a Corsola for a second. We got something. And we were talking about driving. Alright. It's such a good shiny, look at it! It's such a... Look at that pink, it's so good. We have to put it in a heal ball, right? I needed Ice Arrows to get the tunic, but I need 2 characters. Ice Arrows? I don't think Ice Arrows are in the game. Anyways. We finally got it! Shiny Marini! I can put the counter up by 1. Alright. Do you have a mark? It's female too, which is nice. Sassy nature, but that's still all good. Let's go. Item for the map. Oh. Are you talking like the mission mode? Or... Because I don't remember ice arrows being in the story mode at the very least, so... Then again, I haven't played Hyrule Warriors in a long time. Okay, the mission mode, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you have to wait for items to respawn. Sometimes you have to go in and out of other missions to get items to respawn. Alrighty. It's been a long time. Some of the maps get really crazy in the later ones. In the mission modes. I don't know if you have to unlock them before you can get to them. Like, you have to finish one map. But I remember one of my personal favorites, because I'm biased, was the Majora's Mask map that came out. Where the moon crashes in 3 turns. So three missions and it crashes, and then it resets back to, like, I think all the way back to, well, it's 72 hours or something like that. And then you have to try and make your way through the entire map and to the moon before the time runs out. It's such a fun little map. It took so long, I picked up Young Link thinking it was Toon Link, the one I needed. Ah, okay. Young Link was definitely my main back in the day. There's something fun playing Young Link. He is stupidly broken in Hyrule Warriors. Toon Link's also fun as well, but the thing is that Toon Link joined quite late compared to Young Link, so I was more familiar with Young Link than Toon Link. But I do like the Sand Rod is fun. The Longsword is fun. Yeah, transforming with Young Link is so good. If you just go to Fierce Deity mode and you just tear things apart. I remember seeing that, a video where there's a map that's like late in mission mode, which is like one of the most, it's just to defeat as many enemies as you can, and it has like some stupidly strong enemies, including bosses. And somebody went in with a level 1 Young Link, and he leveled up, I think, by 27 levels by the end of the mission, without dying as well. And this is like late game stuff that he was fighting. That's how busted he is. Still like Linkle? Oh yes, Linkle still has a really cool moveset. Hyrule Warriors is just a fun game. And I think all the characters are pretty solid. I think the only ones I really didn't like playing is like... let's see. Girahim I wasn't too keen on. He's okay. Zant is annoying to play as. There was a glitch back in the day, I remember, where you can make him, like, spin forever. That was funny. It was on the Wii U version where, like, he has a spinning animation, like a spinning attack, and if you did a certain sequence, or, like, you did something particular, it would glitch him into, like, doing the spin forever. And then you could just run around the map spinning forever and doing damage, like a blender. That was funny. But I'm pretty sure that's been patched, so that's not happening anymore. The flame crossbows are fun. Yeah, they are fire-based, aren't they? Yeah. I think the Pegasus boots are electric-based. But yeah, there's some really cool fighters later on. Wizrobe's another annoying one. I believe you unlock all the villains later on as playable characters. But yeah, there are some movesets that just don't click with me. I'm not a Rudo fan. Rudo's not fun either. I think she really does not output damage. It's so funny how you go from like Rudo to Mipha from Age of Calamity, and I've used Mipha quite extensively in that one. Don't like Darunia. Darunia is also another bit of a one, but he has a really big move. Like, he has at least a lot of room clearing moves. It's when you're fighting one-on-one, which is when it's bad. Like, some characters are definitely more suited for one-on-ones, and some characters are more suited for, like, room clearing. You know who is my secondary in that game? Tingle. As much as I do not like Tingle, just in general, Tingle has one of the best, like, keep clearing moves in the entire game. It's absurd. You can clear a keep in 2 attacks. Yeah, all the links are pretty solid. And I mean, Link has got so many, the like base Hyrule Warrior Link has so much stuff that you could use. Like, it's a little hard to like rate where you'd put Link as well, because Link has so many weapons. Like, some weapons are good, some are bad. Like, it's in his own category. Like, I prefer Sword Link over like a lot of the other Links that you can get. But here's the one that I don't like would be Great Fairy Link. That's kind of, yeah, it's a bit clunky, that one. Spinner Link's not too bad. It's a little fun in concept. Horse Link is a bit difficult to control, but it's interesting concept. Flame Rod Link's probably okay. Gauntlet Link is quite fun. Master Sword Link is the same as Sword Link, so that doesn't count. But yeah. Link, Linkle, and Young Link are my go-to. Oh, okay. For me, I think my go-tos is like Young Link, Tingle, and then switching between Link, Linkle, and maybe Toon Link. Twilly Midna's really good for room clearing as well. Like, the amount of damage she can output in rooms is pretty insane when you get into the swing of things. I think she and Young Link were in a pack together, I believe, back in the Wii U thing, so both of them were pretty OP characters that were added, for sure. Keep Tingle away from me, he weirds me out. Oh yeah, he's absolutely creepy, but Tingle's actually, like, stupidly powerful. He has one move that makes him totally invincible, and he actually just blows up an entire room. He basically jumps up with a balloon, throws a bunch of bombs down, and a big bomb as the final attack if you've upgraded him. That thing can take out a keep in, like, almost a single hit. Because it has such huge range. And you're totally invincible when you're in the air. Like, no enemy can hit you, except for maybe, like, the bosses. In the Switch version, you can just basically send Tingle off to deal with keeps, and then have your main just attack enemies. Switch to Tingle, clear a keep, repeat. Like, it's stupidly crazy how broken he is. The bosses are fun. They're quite interesting. I think they're a little underwhelming in a way. Now that we're comparing to some of the newer games, but they're definitely interesting concepts. I think the only one I don't... that I find annoying to deal with is... what's it called? The plant one. Malhala? Manhandler? It's probably Manhandler. Yep, definitely Manhandler. That's what I'm remembering it as, so I'm gonna call it that. Because that guy's annoying to deal with. Like, from the damaging keeps to, just the sheer amount of splash damage that guy has, that's what I find annoying. The plant I find easy. And also, I don't know why, but sometimes the boomerang does not work with me. I think the easiest one is Agrarok, the dragon. I feel so bad for that dragon. My god, he's like... He went from, like... He's an okay boss. Like, he's an interesting fight in actual Twilight Princess, but he is so underwhelming in Hyrule Warriors. Like, he is stupidly easy to defeat. And he looks cool, that's the problem, but you basically clown on him with how easy he is. But yeah, I think the reason I don't like the plant guy is also just like the game constantly being like, this thing is damaging your keep, this thing's planted here, this thing is over here, and you're like, ugh, all the messages. The dragon's my worst enemy boss-wise? Really? Interesting. I think Agarok's really easy to deal with. I just feel kind of bad because he's too easy to deal with. Some characters can just blow through him as well, like stupidly fast. Because some characters have very short, like, secondary attack patterns, and you can just do a secondary attack, secondary attack, secondary attack to just whittle that health bar away. I can never remember how to weaken them. The dragon? It's hookshot. Because you don't weaken him, you just have to wait till he finishes an attack, because if he uses Whirlwind, you just stay back and then throw the hook, then use the hookshot on his tail. Because he's got a big claw thing, and then if he has a fire breath, just stay out of his way and just hookshot him while he's breathing fire. He's very one-dimensional. There's Goma. Goma's pretty easy. It's just shoot eye after laser. Very standard boss fight. Dodongo's another easy one, but it's quite interesting. He has a very unique design. Dodongo's actually got two designs. He has like the one that's from Hyrule Warriors, but I believe during the mission in Ocarina of Time, a unique modeled one comes out, which looks a lot like the one from Ocarina of Time. That's cool. I feel like I'm missing a boss. What else is there? Remember the bow for the spider? I'm surprised. I mean, he has a giant eye. You shoot the eye with the bow. But I guess it's more because I've played a lot of Zelda games, so... When there's something with a big eye, just remember bow. That's pretty much it. A lot of Zelda games are like, is it an eye? Shoot it. Like, a lot of their switches are shaped like eyes, so... Maybe it's like, if you play a lot of Zelda games, you're just inherently aware that you've got to shoot the thing with the bow, because it's just ingrained into your soul at this point. Yeah, I think we're wrapping up very soon. I will be finishing a little bit early today. Because... Wait, the imprisoned? Ah, yes, you... Never mind, we both agree on something that's even worse than everything else. Never mind, we're good. We just remembered that thing exists. Oh god. Maybe that's why I didn't remember it. I didn't want to remember it. I hate the giant evil cookie monster. Like, that guy is so annoying to fight, and there's a map where two of them get summoned, and you just see them swimming around, and you're like, game, please. The toe monster? Yeah. He's annoying in Skyward Sword, he's annoying in this game. Like, why did they bring him, of all creatures? Evil cookie monster. And you also have to fight him so many times, and you're just like, ugh. You know when he's really annoying? When you go do those no-hit done missions? Oh my god. Like, any attack will just ruin it. Because especially when you get him half down to health, because he also... I believe he also starts, like, adding splash damage. And if you get even nicked by that, you instantly lose all your health during a no-hit mission. And there's nothing more disheartening than doing that, because all those dungeons like, any mission that has the no-hit or low-hit missions, having all your heart sap away in an instant, like, basically gives you a C ranking, and you're just like, no. There are missions with tiny ones. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that. But there's missions where, like, I remember there was two really big ones, and I was just sitting there watching them swim around. I'm like, I have no idea how to approach this at all. I don't know if I bought the Switch version of Hyrule Warriors. I do have the Wii U version. Maybe I should take a look and see if I bought the Switch version of Hyrule Warriors. Maybe one day I'll consider streaming it. But that's a big maybe. I've got too many games I have to finish first. I'm not putting too many new games into the pile at the moment. Alrighty. I think we're done for now. It took like 3 days ago to figure out how to beat the BMOS. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. There's our Marini. What a pretty shiny. But yeah, I think today was a very successful run, despite the fact we only got 2 Pokemon. Oh, and it seems the community games wants one more Pokecatch before the end of stream. James would be so proud. Yeah. But yeah, we got the Lunala, which I'm excited for, and we got the Marini, which is another mon I actually did need. So even if we only got like literally 2 Pokemon this stream, getting that Lunala is such a big hit for me that I am not bothered whatsoever. That we only got like a single shiny this run. But yeah, I think that was a really good end to Dynamax Adventures for now. considering that we managed to get the target we were after at the beginning of the stream. So next time we, I guess, come back to this game, I do not know when it will be. It might be during the Shiny Rayquaza hunt. Because I don't think I need any of the other mass outbreaks that are actually happening in before the Shiny Rayquaza. We've got time to like just talk about this. Because yeah, there is a Shiny Rayquaza happening. So yeah, there's going to be outbreaks for other Pokemon. There's some raid battles for Corviknight, Bellibolt, Azumarill, Clodsire, Annihilate, and King Gambit. All the way up until... And the first outbreak was this one, the Tinkatink one, then it's Wooper and Girafarig. So the other two outbreaks I don't need. So yeah, I think... And there's no other outbreaks for starter Pokemon, I don't think. Steelbird. Yeah, Corviknight should be available in the raids at the moment. So if you need to pick up one that's got an interesting Terra type, I believe... Or like just... I think they have all the different Terra types. There's the Vivillon that I caught off stream. I guess I didn't show this off to people. So we can have that. Send that over to home as well. The Vivillon I caught in less than 30 seconds after eating a sandwich. And then a Shiny Marini. Hope I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Yup. Let's see. I need to double check. Yeah, level 100. That I accidentally missed. Level 100, level 100, level 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. 100, 100, 100. Yeah, I think, yeah, all the starter Pokemon have been completed. There's no more starter Pokemon things. The last one we did, which was, what was it? I don't even remember. Was it you? But yeah, all the starters are done, so yeah. I guess the next time we will be streaming Pokemon, Violet and doing the final Shiny month will be during the Rayquaza event. Because I don't need the other Pokemon during the event. We already have Girafarig and Farigiraf, and we have Wooper and Quagsire because we actually Masuda methoded Wooper. So that's all covered pretty much. But yeah, I guess it also sounds like a good place to end, you know? The Shiny Rayquaza is the final hunt in the event quests, and then basically we'll be just shiny hunting in Violet for the rest of the stream. Wooper is great. It is a good shiny. It was the second ever shiny I ever caught, and back when I was a kid, Budew was the first one, so that's why Budew has a very special place in my heart. But yeah, that's probably when we're going to be doing next. So I guess we're going to basically be doing, when is the Rayquaza one? The 20th, so it's whiles away. So we actually are probably going to get 2 streams worth of Echoes of Wisdom done before then. Which is not bad at all. But I guess I will be seeing you guys either tomorrow, where I am going to be over on the Alchemist channel, which I am going to do that again, the link, where we will be doing a special D&D stream that will be held by Rat Scratch, and we will just be over on, I guess, Crescent's channel, because they're also sort of semi-hosting that as well. And then, for this channel, we will be back on Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and hopefully we will be able to actually, you know, beat the dungeon that we almost got through this time around. I think we'll be a little bit more prepared. We have more items on hand and stuff. So I think we will probably get through the Pit of 100 Trials, and I do want to try and 100% the game as best as I can. If I can't, it's no loss. We beat the final boss. I thoroughly enjoyed Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I can see why people enjoy the game so much. It's a very charming game. So that's all good. And then I guess after that, it'll be just focusing on Mystery Dungeon, which we're getting close to the end. And Echoes of Wisdom. But for now, I'll let you guys head on off. So thanks for joining me, everybody. And until next time, whoop, it's starting to rain. Like it is sort of outside today. Take care, everybody.